everybody
Am I fucking stuck again? No!
Huh. Okay, there we go.
Awesome, I got free! I'm freedom!
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody.
Yes. Wilbur Wallace.
William Wallace.
William Wallace. Fuck.
Braveheart.
The best character ever.
He was an actual person!
Yeah. The greatest person ever.
William Wallace. He saved everyone from Satan.
Exactly. That's what makes him amazing.
Broheart MVP. Broheart MVP fucking P.
Let's see, they're playing
Mel
Sonic
Gibson.
06 right now.
Mel Gibson wishes he could be as epic as his character.
Really?
Doesn't
Hey,
everybody?
Yeah, but especially Mel Gibson, because he's not Braveheart. But you know who's cooler than Braveheart? The Highlander.
Huh. Well, alrighty. Hopefully this time this mission goes a lot smoother.
Like, this is like the equivalent of just throwing rocks. Okay, that's not a way to get in. How do we get in?
We need support!
Okay, cool.
Go right here.
Taking heavy fire!
Awesome, we got the first key.
Grenade! Scatter! Grenade!
Oh jeez, what the fuck was that?
Get them!
Yay!
And dead again. Fantastic. Yeah.
Awesome! Barely, but we survived. Hell yeah.
Cover me.
Every goddamn shot just missed him.
Every villain is lemons.
Rouge looks like she's glitching on the wall.
Well, yeah. Well, that's because I'm trying to hop off.
I think you're making the frame rate slower.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoa. Hold up. She had,
Exactly.
she had to fight against, like, fucking God or
Reality.
something.
She had to fight against reality. Reality was collapsing.
Indeed.
Okay, but now that we know the quirks of this engine, probably survive a little bit more.
Hmm.
Blow him up, blow him up, blow him up. Hell yeah, brother. Fuck. Okay, but how do we get in there? Oh.
Scatter! Grenade!
Okay, so what's the point of this?
Oh my god, what is with this one part?
I think I figured it out. Okay, aha!
Oh, God! Oh, dear God.
What's going on, YouTube? Back at you with another video.
This is low
Ooh.
tier. God.
We cope, seed, mauled.
Indeed we do.
Oh, great. I'm dreading this bit right here. The hover mission, the hover vehicle. We just need to be fast and hope nothing collapses on us. This is actually one of the most infamous parts of the game. Oh, come on!
Cover me!
At least it saved White Acropolis. Please tell me it saved the boss fight. Please tell me it saved the boss fight. Okay, awesome. It did save the boss fight. Hell yeah.
Attack!
I got no more of this shitty game. That is shitty.
Losses!
Like, dude, I looked at all the reviews that were trying to be positive of this being one of the best shooters on the PlayStation 2, but especially with me being stuck in this one section for so long, no matter how slow I try to take it. Not to mention, I love this weapon accuracy.
Look at Shadow like on the fucking curb. Look at this.
Scatter! Grenade!
Gravity works in mysterious ways for the ultimate life form.
Oh yeah. Slow the curb like this is that weird book.
Like,
Yeah.
and like stuff like that. Literally, clearly hitting him, but he wasn't reacting to being shot. Like my bullets were going straight through this guy.
Like we discussed before, Killzone 1's kind of like did.
not. This is starting to become less than mid. Like, what the fuck is this section?
There we go. Oh, fuck off. I pressed the button. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button.
You pressed the wrong button.
And not to mention, there's no, like, over armor or anything. Like, you have so little health, it feels.
They've got me pinned down. Get them!
Alright, back to Kingdom Valley. Ugh. I definitely said I enjoy this level as Sonic, but as Shadow, this level sucks ass. Ugh.
Grenade!
Man, this is the most superfluous bit of the game. Yay. And of course, the load times are always here to be a good thing. Guys, where you can take a shit faster than these load times.
Advance!
Like, I don't get it. With the frame rate shitting itself so many times, how am I supposed to take my time when 90% of the time my shots miss? And I'm all the way back here!
Remember the great quote that Michael Scott said: "You miss 100% of the shots you don't take."
Dude, this doesn't help. Seriously, fuck this game.
Killzone 1 kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Well, but like, I watched fucking a few reviewers from around the time, and they were all like, "Oh man, this game's great. It's one of the best shooters on the console."
Honestly, most reviews I saw the time were pretty much staying for me mediocre. Like, I just want people to be, like, generally like, yeah, this game's alright, but not the best shooters on the PS2.
Yeah, but I don't understand how they dealt with the fucking checkpoint system. This is fucking horrible.
One word, right?
They've got me pinned down. They got him.
Dude, with Guerrilla still being kind of an up-and-coming studio at this point, I doubt they had the clout to do that.
Who said it was Gorilla that did it? Sony could have bribed the reviewers. Not going full conspiracy theory, but just saying that could have been a thing. So I do think, like, real talk. I do think, like the concept, like accusations of like reviewers getting bribed. I think it can be like amusing sometimes.
We need support.
Because that's usually just, like salty fanboys of like, oh, this is why that game got good reviews. They were bribed.
I mean, there are some cases where I feel like
there are cases like
believable.
absolutely like Driver 3 is a very famous case of bribery. Where two magazines were bribed to give like high reviews.
Or what was it, Kane and Lynch?
Kane and Lynch, okay, Kane and Lynch wasn't bribed. Kane and Lynch was a situation where most reviews for the game were pretty average, but what happened was that GameSpot, like a prominent reviewer for GameSpot, gave the game a fairly mediocre review, and IDOS threatened to pull advertising. And GameSpot at that point had a new shakeup in management that didn't know how to deal with that threat. So they just kind of had a knee-jerk reaction. That's exactly what happened. That's explained by the guy that got fired. So, like, Kane and Lynch 2, Kane and Lynch 1 was, like, more of a unique scenario.
Quiet. What the hell? Watch out!
Alright.
Oh, not to mention, sometimes I have just straight up input delay. Like, I clearly hit the grenade throw button, and it didn't do anything until, like, a whole couple of seconds later.
Okay, let's wait for that. Okay, right. I gotta stop treating this. There you go. Get out of the way. Make sure there are no towers collapsing before we continue our journey. Awesome. We don't have to deal with no towers. Oh, yeah.
No towers to be tilted tonight.
Okay, those towers that tilt actually are a pain in the ass because you can barely see them in the camera. So I'm like, I'm trying to take my time. Okay, good. There's a checkpoint here. Awesome. Oh, I don't need to be on this thing anymore. Well, luckily they do have the thing right here. Radical. I don't know. I wouldn't say this game's pretty radical.
Yeah, because it's not my stream being laggy. Like, for some reason, this game is just... frame rate's all over the place.
Okay. Damn it.
Oh, but you know something I love in game design?
What?
When I die and have to go all the way back to the checkpoint just to do the part that killed me to find out that I was either near the ending or I was right next to the checkpoint. Man, love that.
I fucking hate that shit so much.
No, you saw it happen to me several times in this.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
Like, that's extremely fair. 3 Hellgas just right, just turning the corner. And dead. Fantastic. Awesome. I do not see how you can do this without it dying at least once.
God damn it. Oh, what the fuck? I pressed jump. I pressed jump. Oh, well, nothing I could do. just gonna say, I think Right to Hell was a better design game than this game. Like, Right to Hell had some bits of it that were just definitely, like, worthy of intrigue compared to this. I'd still rather play this than Shadow the Hedgehog. Because that game was fucking poo-poo. Alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. The frame rate's going bad. Oh, sorry, y'all wanted that.
Whoa! Quiet, be on your guard.
Let's get moving. Is this level almost fucking over? Damn, like... There you go, we got an extra life. Hell yeah. Where are we? There you go. Okay, that's where we came in, so this is where we gotta go, I guess. Yep. Oh, fuck you, game. Pulling the rug right under for me. Oh, shit.
Enemy spotted! Get them!
Oh boy. Why did they think dropping you in the middle of like 5 of these guys with no reaction time and low health, no fuck, like I said, most of my issues about this game would probably be gone away if during major combat sections there was a fucking full heal somewhere.
Okay, we're gonna jump. Awesome, we got the grind thing.
But no, it has me do this.
Taking heavy blow! Scatter! Grenade!
Are you sure about that, Shadow? Come on, get a ranks, that way you can survive an extra hit. Okay, good. We got to the goal ring. Awesome. level is starting to fucking drag. Because of course, everything with Shadow from Sonic Heroes onwards has to be a fucking marathon. I like it, Phil. Glad to still see you vital.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Vibing like a dancing cat. Oh shit, Eggman's here. What are you doing here, buddy?
Has he come to make an announcement?
He seems to have.
Of course. Fucking dead again.
Eggman's just like, hey, can you please politely give me my fucking scepter back?
We're just trying to free a dark god.
Yeah, it's like, I need that power. I really do. I need that power.
Give me the power. I just... Give me the scepter, Marge. Give me the scepter.
Give me the bat march. No! Oh shit! It's about to break.
Enter the best villain, one of the best villains in Sonic history.
Debatably, I'm gonna make that debatable because.
I said one of.
Okay, but allow me to turn it on his head. As we'll see throughout the game, his plan is so needlessly complicated that it falls apart.
He's still cool.
He's definitely better than Black Doom. I'll say that.
Okay,
But that's not a high bar. That's not a high bar to set. It's like Black Doom is the worst Sonic villain ever. Ever. Like, I'll give the Deadly Six this. At least the Deadly Six look like they kind of fit in Sonic. Like, as designs. At least.
Taking fire!
Shadow is now alive. Shadow King, let's go. But yeah, this is Mephiles the Dark.
Voiced by Dan Green.
Oh yeah.
Like you would think that in this wide open ass area there would be something, ammo, health. No. No, not at all.
Dan Green does tune in a great performance as Mephiles, which does help make him an entertaining villain. Blah blah blah. Look at how like goofy-eyed he looks there. Ah. Oh no. What happens? Let's find out. Stay tuned. Viewers, same bat time, same bat channel. see, by the look of things, it's a destroyed city.
Like, like that was hold on a second. That was a clear example of why this game is fucking horse shit. The instant he popped up in my field of view, immediately shotgunned me.
Let's see, I'm gonna say their location
When I was in the middle of doing my fucking melee, that would have killed me if I wouldn't have had any health. The melee takedown animation should override their fucking shot like that if we were already in the middle of the animation for it.
He's in the core shaft.
The VA for Rouge in this seems very bored. Like, she's so monotone in this game.
Attack! Taking fire!
I don't think I'm going to be able to actually beat the game. I think I'm literally stuck in an unwinnable situation because I didn't make it here with enough health. And there's no healing anywhere.
They've got me pinned down! Squad member down! There they are! Scatter! Grenade! They've got me pinned down! Squad member down!
Man, Detroit, man. Detroit looks off. Actually, no. I think honestly, this looks closer to New Jersey than Detroit. Crisis City, find the chaos on road.
They've got me pinned down! Fire!
I'll be right back. Give me a quick second.
And great, I'm in red health with no opportunity to heal. Except for the auto heal that's gonna probably stop around orange. Because no, there's no way they can just give me a first aid kit or something.
There they are! In the core shaft! Attack!
And I have no health again. Fantastic.
Alrighty, we are back, ladies and gentlemen.
It's like they substitute barely giving you any resources to survive as the difficulty. When no, when you're trying to be a shooter that wants to both be fast-paced and... Oh my god! What do I do? The instant I walked through the doorway, they two of the Hellguests shotgunned me at once, shredding my health and pushing me over the threshold to death. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Enemy in sight.
It's actually faster to pause and and hit.
Oh, jeez, that's great.
Contact. Watch out. Attack. Attack.
Oh, I see they're both muted. That's why they hadn't said anything for a while.
They got me pinned down. Attack!
There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, what? Oh, okay.
What contact? Contact in the core shaft. Attack!
No, I meant to. There we go.
And oh boy, I have no health, so... Gonna die fucking instantly again.
Dang, Jersey Shore looks like it took a turn for the worst after season 6.
Oh, yeah. Man, I know Hoboken is bad.
No.
I know Camden, New Jersey is terrible, but I don't. It's like, come on.
Crisis City. Actually, no. This Crisis City is just Vice City if Tommy Vercetti wasn't in charge.
Yeah, no, this is just Camden, New Jersey, dude.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Maybe the stage would be maybe the shadow stages would be better if he had weapons like in Shadow the Hedgehog.
I agree, actually. I genuinely agree. I feel like giving Shadow a gun would actually be very helpful for this mission. Like, I hate the Shadow the Hedgehog game. That's mainly because of the whole kill all the enemies requirements. Honestly, the weapons were actually one of the things that worked in that game, genuinely. Like, the weapons are funny, but they actually worked as a gameplay mechanic. There's not really much for me to critique about them.
I see.
What?
I don't know what I expected.
Stay enemy in sight.
Oh, let's get that extra life. Okay. Fucking life. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What? What? What happened?
I really don't know what happened there. I looked away for a few seconds.
My fucking hoverboard broke.
Major malfunction, officer.
Like, I know I gotta shoot these things, but shooting it doesn't work.
Man, you're telling me.
Okay, I see what I got. I just gotta speed up faster. Okay, so I'm going too slow. I got it.
You know, Zero, the hoverboard from this game kind of reminds me of Stealth Gal a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there we go. We got it. Yeah.
Just a little bit, though. It's shitty in this game.
Oh!
Yay, this thing's fucking working. Let's beat this fucking game.
Fine, dude.
We can move on to good games. We need to move on to some good games.
But you played Broforce a few days ago. Are you saying it's a bad game?
Good. No, Broforce is good. Broforce is very good. No, I'm talking so we can move on to Sonic Unleashed.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking good Sonic games specifically. I mean, I am going to play Sonic Genesis after this one, but that's not even going to be a full playthrough. That's just more of a let's look specifically.
Let's look at how awful this game is.
Yeah, because Labyrinth Zone in that game is like virtually unplayable. Like that frame rate dips into like the frame rate in that game dips to like single digits on Labyrinth Zone, dude. Like you have no idea how fucking unplayable it is until you actually play the game yourself.
When I can't wait for the Sonic Genesis playthrough.
Like, this is what gets me so much about this game. Like, I know I look like I'm doing bad, and I want to do better, but what the fuck am I supposed to do with what this game gives me?
What? It's them! Covering fire!
Ugh.
And plus, hearing the same recycled Hellgas voice lines over and over again with no like music or anything to accompany it, no ambient noise or nothing, it really doesn't help.
Oh, that's how you do it, girls. Okay.
What? Watch out! Lock this room down! Stop him! Squad down! They've got me pinned down!
Okay, now we're gonna drive another car. Yay. Okay, so there's still more. Okay. Good, this thing just doesn't immediately get us killed. Awesome. Where is somewhere to survive? I don't know. Because honestly, this is always one of those where it's like, are we gonna get ourselves killed, or are we gonna survive? I can't fucking tell because this game's camera sucks ass. I don't want to just go straight. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, no, that's gonna get us killed. That's gonna get us killed. That's gonna get us killed.
What are you doing, you idiot? You know what you're doing.
Do you know what you're dealing with?
Who you're dealing with?
There we go. Oh, ooh, that was a close one, but we survived, and we got a checkpoint. Awesome. Come on. I hope we're near the end of the level.
Can I please find a health pack somewhere? Nope. Nope. Nope, of course not.
Man, where the hell?
Hmm.
General Vaughton!
Finally, we're through the level. Hell yeah.
Puss.
Nothing like a good workout.
That should honestly be a Sonic win quote or whatever for like one of these games.
Sonic,
Well,
nothing like a
well.
good workout.
Here are in my hands again, Templar.
Nothing like a good
If you know what
workout.
I mean.
Stuff like that.
Luger,
Gotcha. Just
I take it
gotcha.
you're back on active duty.
You think?
Truth be told,
Graduated
Sonic
6
is just
weeks
Paul
early.
Phoenix.
It
If Paul
seems
Phoenix
that
eats a
I'll
chili
I'll
dog.
tell Knuckles. That should be Knuckles.
I
Oh,
was meant to
yeah.
meet the
Gotcha.
general here.
No,
Instead, I get
just
a
Sonic
sneak
and Knuckles are just
Cool,
going to do
actually.
a flip,
Gordon told me you'd
kick,
you here too.
a flip kick.
You said you'd brief me on our mission.
Our mission.
Well, actually, it makes sense
Trust
because
the
they both
general to
fight
put
aliens,
practicalities ahead of
essentially.
well, anything else.
What do you suggest we do now?
And Shadow the Hedgehog, which is your
My-
favorite game.
Our
Clearly.
mission
Don't fucking
is to
joke
recover an
about that.
operations agent named Colonel
You know
Hacker.
better than to
He's
joke about
trapped
that.
somewhere in the slums.
Oh shit, Omega. He's
The
here.
general needs this to get the SD platforms up and running again.
So let's go find him.
One hour ago, I told you to report to me when there was even a hint of any progress. 1 hour I've been waiting without a visit. You're about to tell me why.
I'm sorry, General. We can't do a thing without General Vaughton's security key. Without it,
I was
the
gonna say, if that was
central
like
Do I need
done
your
somehow, like how the hell are they able to contact her in the future? Is like Sonic on San Dimas time?
Things. General Vaughton has somehow managed to get himself lost. So we may not get the security key for some time, if at all. Surely a master technician of your caliber can
Just
find a way
International
to bring the
Dateline.
weapons back online.
But
They're-
Crisis City is like right on the...
They're running on Bill and Ted
Do you
time.
believe in God?
Exactly.
Or have you replaced him with some all
The difference is that Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure is an awesome movie, and this game sucks ass.
Whatever it is you pray,
It's a great movie, though.
I'd start praying now.
Oh yeah, Excellent Adventure is a great movie.
Dude.
But no, I'm
Dude.
saying, this game.
Okay, like, all suffering aside, that cutscene was actually really, really good. Dude, they're hinting at this at your head officer might be a little fucking crazy. But he definitely came across as like a redditor, because what he said to that poor like tech guy was just like, "You believe in God, may want to start praying to either it or whatever technological being you you believe in.
Flame Core, find the Chaos Emerald.
Your superior officer only believes in facts and logic.
Man, honestly, Shadow's gameplay is just really fucking repetitive as shit in this.
At least it's not.
But now we're doing
at least it's not a self-titled game, which is why I'm not as like raging about this. Like this game just doesn't anger me, but it just more bores me, honestly.
There's nothing to joke about. There's no content.
Oh yeah, dude, infrared.
Okay, there is content to joke about, but the problem is just everyone knows about this game, so I feel like there's not really much for me to talk about.
The content.
Like, we all know this game sucks ass at this point. Like, it is 2022. This game has been out for 16 years at this point. If you somehow don't know about this game's reputation, you have been living under a rock.
I envy that rock. I wish I could live under it.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine having... I would have loved to live... I would love to live in a world where this would be like my first time seeing Sonic 06 in action.
Oh yeah.
Period.
Oh no, there are some games like that are really good that I feel like I want to do that. Honestly, again, like just forget my experience of it, so I can just re-experience it as new again.
Yeah.
Well, I think the stealth mechanics are a little fucked.
Oh boy, there's 4 stealth segments. Yay!
In Killzone, yeah, like I said, apparently these are some. Oh Jesus, she has no health. But what the fuck though? He told me to stay out of sight, and now that that one Hellgas saw me, they all know where I'm at. What the fuck kind of level design is that? I can't just kill the one guy and then they all go back to being like questioning if I'm even there. Oh my god.
Keep quiet. Bravo squad, be advised, we've lost contact with Alpha squad. Here they come! Get them! Open fire!
I mean, he's telling me to like stay out of sight, but it's taking me through pathways that go right in front of the fuckers. Like, I get that I'm supposed to use like my infrared to like stealth around, but what?
Let's see, is everyone dead? What the? Oh geez, that could have been bad. We could have fallen off that cliff.
He's going over that cliff.
Oh shit! Ah! Real fair game, real fucking fair.
We can get up to the train station from here. From there, we can get to the park and into the slums.
Again, this is one of those things that makes me thankful that Sonic Heroes had that little bit where it's like if you're playing the speed class, like if you're at the ledge, Sonic will like stop for a second just to help you like make sure you don't like go speeding off a cliff. But I don't even feel like you have speed in this either. Man, I can just say after playing a lot of more of this game, I can see why so many people are so skeptical of Sonic in 3D. But I feel like that's because only certain people have played this game and not like the other better games. Or they've only looked footage at this one particular game. Oh, shit. Oh, come on!
Barricaded themselves in the other building. We need someone to get over there and blow up the door.
Luger, you're the best qualified to do it.
The charge is already
I don't know about that. They can't stop me, alright.
And activate it.
But they sure as hell can bore me. What? I did not get fucking hit by that asshole.
Partway. You'll have to crawl out.
Okay, who's left? Nobody. Awesome. All right. There. We jump. We jump.
We need support. Die!
What? Ooh.
Okay, set the charge and get back. Nice job, Luger.
I will say, like as everyone does say, the music in this game still slaps, which it do.
Yeah, that's kind of a that's kind of a given with the Sonic game, though.
Except for Dark Chronicles, that game's soundtrack sucks ass. I've heard better midis on VGmusic.com.
But is that considered a mainline game?
No.
It's almost every. Okay.
Because
There's
because the adage that I've heard is mainline Sonic games have consistent soundtracks.
I usually hear pretty much most Sonic, almost every Sonic game has an awesome soundtrack. Like pretty much the usual exception is Dark Chronicles and I mean not Dark Chronicles, Sonic Chronicles, Dark Brotherhood, and Sonic Boom. But those are like the exceptions to the rule. But hey, two games having shit soundtracks out of a whole, like out of a series as prolific as Sonic the Hedgehog. Not bad, honestly. Like, only two games are ones that only have notably bad soundtracks.
Hold fire.
An extremely accurate weapon that instantly kills with a headshot? Oh my god, the game might have actually gotten slightly better. Luger is better than the regular military guy. Though I don't get why it says that she's primarily stealth focused when I'm literally just doing the same thing I was doing normally. There's not really a lot of stealth opportunities going on right now in her gameplay so far. She's supposed to be stealth focused.
Well, because like in the 2000s, almost every game had to have like that one shitty stealth mission.
No, she's fine. Like I said, her weapon actually instantly kills with headshots and whatnot, so I mean, she plays well at least. But she has like her main weapon and then a combat knife, but I don't know when I would ever be able to use the combat knife, because when I tried to get close to an enemy earlier during the actual stealth part, he instantly knew where I was and started shooting at me. So I don't know when I'm going to be able to use this. But this is actually kind of cool, though, playing with Templar, the guy that I was using earlier. That's kind of neat.
Have you ever played the 2002 Spider-Man movie tie-in game?
No.
I was going to say, because that game has like a really bad like stealth section near the end of the game where you have to like escape out of Oscorp.
Keep shooting.
Where it's like you have to evade their super soldiers, and it's like if they see you once, they fucking like fill you with fucking bullets. And the game never really was designed for stealth to begin with. So you can kind of do the math there and see what happens. Like, I'm okay. Like, to me, stealth missions are like, yeah, the original 06. The original 06 lightning voltage. How you doing?
There's the park exit. Let's go.
And she actually has health pickups in her level. She actually has consistent health pickups after major combat sections. What the fuck, though? It's like they didn't test those early parts with Templar. She's got a lot of fixes because that level had a consistent frame rate, wasn't too dark. The only complaint is that her stealth mechanics were barely used. but she has weapons that can instantly kill with headshots.
We need to find Colonel
Like,
Hyde
what the
somewhere
fuck
in the slums
happened?
area.
Luger is a lot better than Templar is so far.
And we still don't know where
And she's, like I said, she's supposed to be like optional stealth.
must be careful.
How bad is the PS3 version compared to the 360 version, Lightning Voltage? Because I'm using the 360 version. I've heard like horror stories about the PS3 version.
What the hell? Here they come! What the hell?
Okay, I'm trying to...
Be on guard. There might be some ISA coming here from the station. Open fire!
Alright.
And because because her levels are more open with less buildings, she actually has a good frame rate too. So I can actually use the sniper rifle without it going at 2 frames a second.
Oh, for your experience, the PS3 version runs better Lightning Voltage? I see. I haven't actually...
Makes sense, since it makes sense because wasn't that the system that 06 was originally designed for before they tacked on more consoles?
Well, it was designed for both 360 and PS3, but...
I thought I remember in Matt's video their plan was just PS3.
No, it was both Xbox 360 and PS3, but the PS3 was supposed to be like the primary focus. But then the PS3 specs were... Like, then Sonic Team found out, oh shit, the PS3 is really hard to fucking work with.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, the PS3 had that bizarre architecture.
I was gonna say that also sounds about right. Dude, what? She actually does have like consistent health pickups. That Luger is a lot better quality improvement than the intro was. So what was the intro just like a massive ball ache to see if you would stick with it? Sorry. This game just had a random ramp in quality. Killzone actually got slightly better. But it took me 3 missions in and a whole new character.
Remind me of what Yahtzee said when he was playing, what's it called? Dark Void. Where like all of a sudden the game just got really good. It's like, he's like, holy shit, when did this game have the sudden right to start kicking ass?
Oh, but I looked up what part of her issue is. Her levels are actually more open, so it's kind of hard to tell where you need to go sometimes. I love how he's like quiet, and then I'm already walking into like a group of enemies.
Yeah, that's what here's the main PS3 issues. It's just simply the game just has performance issues. But that was like a lot of like PS3 multi-plat versions.
God damn, man. Speaking of performance issues, huh? Sorry, I like to bring up that I'm playing a game that, you know, is not the smoothest.
There we go, we finally got out of there, but hopefully we can get some extra lives soon.
Also, I love that she has infrared, and you can actually see the enemies. Like I said, like, what happened? Templar, like, sucked as a generic FPS, but Luger, the stealth lady, is a lot better.
Oh, there we go.
I guess I can arguably say that Luger is best girl. I don't know.
I mean, you can say that as far as the game is concerned, because man, oh man, when the gameplay is over. Okay, now we got a Rouge section, yeah.
No, this oh wait, that probably explains why in 2 and 3 you just play as the same character the whole time and don't do multi-character. Maybe that's part of the reason. Maybe it was hard for them to balance the other 3. Yeah, because a lot of reviews that were after at least 2 came out, people started to actually bring up that that might have been part of the reason. Because these characters apparently all play drastically differently, but apparently their stories also are addressed in quality difference, too. So maybe,
okay,
instead of trying to make 4 smaller campaigns that just kind of tie in together, just balance one character.
keep out of sight.
See, I love
see.
it. Templar just went stay out of sight. I'm already spotted by the enemies. Thank you, Templar, for that foresight.
Okay. I just have to hop up and throw the bomb. I see. So you have the top loader model, lightning voltage. That is actually a pretty decent PS3 model, all things considered, except the model I currently have, because my old PS3 yellow lighted back in 2014. And it was like the one that had perfect PS2 compatibility too, which sucks.
The 4 USB.
Yeah, the 4 USB fat that had perfect PS2 compatibility.
Oh no, they're just referred to as the 4 USB now.
Well, yeah, but there's like two models of the fat, where one had perfect PS2 emulation, and the other one had like perfect PS2 compatibility.
The difference is 4 USB and 2 USB.
No, they both had 4 USBs.
You must be careful. It's not going to be a walk in the park.
It wasn't until the Slim that they were like, okay, well, yeah, we're gonna have 2 USBs. Why did they like trim them down? That makes no sense.
Because they also had like 4 random ass USB card slots.
I'm saying they could get rid of the card slots, but I'm just talking strictly like, but the USBs could stay. Like they could still keep it as 4 USBs. Like getting rid of the card slots was smart because like outside the SD card slot, who the fuck was gonna use the other card slots?
Yeah, they were primarily for like uploading photos and videos to the thing.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is shooting me with the shotgun?
Oh Jesus!
Second death in her mission so far. Maybe I counted my chickens too much. But I could not see this guy, so he was clearly shooting me through, like, he was under where I was standing, so clearly he shot me twice underneath me.
Somewhere in the slums area.
So how the hell am I supposed to react to that if the characters can literally shoot through walls?
That's fucking fair.
It's not gonna be a walk in the park.
Ack.
Is Shadow a fucking Martian? Oh yeah, thank God, the gold ring. Hell yeah. Don't run, we are your friends.
Yeah, that twist in They Live is, or Mars Attacks is great.
Not even really a twist, it's more, like, cause that's just immediate, like, oh yeah, fuck this guy, we're gonna just blast him. It's like the movie's called Mars Attacks. It would make sense for it to be a twist. It's like, oh, we're just gonna go kill these humans. Glad to see Phil still vibing as always. Save the fucking game. Why does this game not have autosave?
Oh, remember my big issue with this game setting it up? It was like, do you want to do autosave? And I'm like, yeah. Like, I don't know, like Killzone 2, it literally asked me while setting the game up, do you want to enable autosave? And I'm just like, yes. Why wouldn't I?
I seriously don't get why for some reason in like the 2000s autosave was never turned on a lot of things. Like I think one of the first games that I could think of that had like autosave as like a main thing was Jak and Daxter, where it was like on by default.
But this asked, did you want to? And I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, let me autosave. It's like, I mean, I get that a lot of games always had, do you want to save your game? It's like, okay, makes sense. I'm gonna do that. Whereas when like autosave became possible, it's like, why do I have to manually save my fucking game? Like, especially for like so many early 2000s fighting games, remember to go to your options and turn autosave on immediately. Because I ever tell you, like, when I was like recording a bunch of Guilty Gear XX footage for like Vanilla XX, for like a planned retrospective that like didn't pan out, I like I went and completed all of Soul's story. I completed Dizzy's Path 2.
Holy shit! I think I killed 2 guys in 1 shot.
I completed most of Kai's story, and I completed most of Axel's. And I'm like, okay, I got a lot of footage. Let's call it a day. I turn on my console. I'm like, wait, where's the story paths? And then I realized, oh shit, I forgot to turn on autosave because it wasn't on by default.
Nice.
So I like lost like I think 5 hours of footage.
Well gone to sleep. Those ISA have made it through the station.
Oh, like Tekken 1 doesn't even have autosave. You have to remember to save everybody. So if you unlocked Heihachi but shut off your console, you lost Heihachi.
That literally sounds like something Heihachi would do.
Oh, dude, imagine if it was like...
Heihachi turned off your autosave. He unplugged your console.
So what I'm trying to say is, like, imagine if you were like one of those people that managed to unlock Devil Kazuya's outfit in that. Where you, like, had to complete the Galaga minigame. You forgot to save?
You pressed the wrong button.
Wait, are we almost done Shadow Story? If we are, I hope we finish it today.
Want a piece of me?
Again, I know I mean this game sucks. We all know this game sucks.
This game sucks. This game sucks. So sorry. I watched the ABGM Batman video earlier.
I need to rewatch that Batman episode. It is great.
My favorite part was when he gets stuck on Batman Forever, and then he just goes into this big rant about game design. He's like,
"That's not a. That's not."
Has 4 buttons.
That was not enough to work with.
Maybe I think Guerrilla Games took that complaint. I was actually going to bring that up. I think Guerrilla Games took that complaint to heart because every single button on the fucking PS2 controller is used for something in Killzone. Every single button. It's probably why the control scheme is so awkward. Like literally, this game is one button shy of just having a button to do the hokey pokey.
Wouldn't that make the game better if your character could start doing the hokey pokey?
No. Because that's still not going to fix any of the fundamental issues.
I see.
Like I said, most of my complaints would be null and void if I could just get some health after a massive combat area.
Come on, go over right here. The nipple suits are actually Batman and Robin.
Would you like a sandwich, Mr. Wayne? I'll get drive-through. Fucking.
That is Batman Forever though.
Yeah, I love that fucking line.
Batman Forever, I need to give a rewatch, honestly.
The fucking Bat card.
Thing I remember.
Batman card is Batman and Robin though.
Thing I remember from Batman. The thing I remember from Batman Forever is how Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey were just absolutely livid at each other throughout the whole shooting of it.
Really?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they were livid.
Really? Really? What was the big issue?
Oh, they didn't get along, period.
Yeah, they didn't get along at all.
Okay, yeah, they were in Forever.
Yeah, they would always do shots differently from each other. Like if there were any solo shots of Two-Face or Riddler, like they would do it separately from each other. There would be like zero character interaction with them unless they absolutely had to. I think it was because Tommy Lee Jones said he hated his Jim Carrey's humor or something, like his sense of humor. And then
Tommy Lee Jones, I'm gonna be honest and say he feels very miscast as fucking Two-Face.
Yeah.
Which sucks because
he wasn't the best Two-Face at all.
Tommy Lee Jones is great in Under Siege as like the villain.
Yeah, but that's Under Siege.
Yeah.
What?
This is Batman.
Requesting
Yeah, and not only that, in Under Siege, he's also with Gary Busey as the main villain.
I like that. Let's save them, and they're already dead.
Busey again?
Gary Busey?
Yeah.
I mainly know him for Under Siege, but he's a fairly notable actor.
He has like a teenage son. Or not, oh wait, Gary Busey. Yeah. And he's one of my favorite side activities in fucking Hitman.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's in the Hitman reboot.
I'm talking about the game.
I was gonna say, cause yeah,
I got sniped even though I jumped across to avoid getting sniped. It's like, what the fuck, game?
We still don't know where General Vought is. We must be careful.
Okay,
it's not
come on.
gonna be a
Ugh,
walk
God,
in the
this
park.
fucking camera just fucking gives me like some severe like spatial unawareness.
Be on guard. There might be some ISA coming here from the station. Kill him! Suppressive fire!
But I think I'd be crucified for saying that. I think The Dark Knight is probably like one of the most overrated movies ever.
You probably would, because I'd be the one crucifying you.
Like, I think Dark Knight's a decent movie, but I think a lot of people like overrated as the best Batman movie.
It spawned one of the absolute most insufferable fucking groups of people ever, though. Like when that movie came out is when I started to notice a massive influx of the people that think they are the Joker.
Oh yeah,
I'm the Joker, baby.
I mean, great. Heath Ledger's Joker is probably one of the best takes of the character for sure.
I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying that when that movie came out,
that's all. I'm not. But yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Heath Ledger's Joker is one of the best. I'd say he's the best.
No, the reason why I'd say
my favorite is 60s Batman. 60s Batman Joker.
The reason why I say that's debatable is that we have Mark Hamill and we have Joaquin Phoenix.
I mean,
I don't count Joaquin Phoenix actually, since he's not really tied to any sort of Batman story. He's just kind of Joker off doing his own thing.
Oh yeah, but
if we're talking Batman, like the thing is, he is a fantastic actor, especially now that I've seen the movie. But my whole thing with him is I don't consider him a Batman Joker because that's not his movie.
Well, yeah, but I'm just
so for pairing Batman Jokers, my favorite is Cesar Romero, 60s Batman Joker, because I love shit like Batman. If you were in my presence, I would beat you to a pulp. Start beating Joker.
Jack Nicholson's also pretty good too.
Oh yeah. Dude, I love that fact that all the money that rains down during his fucking parade, it literally has Joker's face printed on it.
It does not actually. That's a myth.
Did it?
No, it does not at all. James Ross debunked it. It's
How
a
so?
common misconception. He was talking about he was talking about scenes that don't exist in movies, and that was one of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Give that a watch because he also talks about movie misquotes too.
I think I've seen the movie misquotes one.
Yeah, that was before he did the movie misquotes, but he was talking about the Mandela effect in movies, and that was one of the scenes he was talking about. Let me go and link that to you real quick because it is a really good video.
Hold fire.
Mandela affected movies, yeah, this is the one.
But if we're counting movie Batman Joker, yeah, probably Jack Nicholson. The Michael Keaton Batman movies are classics for a lot of reasons.
Batman 89 is pretty good. I haven't really seen Batman Returns enough to give a solid opinion on that one personally.
Batman Returns is a fucking mess.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I hear from a lot of people. I hear so many different stuff on it.
But Michael Keaton, Batman 89 is iconic for very good reason.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So Michael Keaton is arguably one of my favorite, well, Yeah, Michael Keaton is probably my favorite casting of Batman because he did the character right. It was just the movies were really weird after '89.
I would say
Because remember, he was pretty much hired to act, and it was kind of like a situation where he was brought to act, but he, weird like direction.
Well, yeah. I think probably the one Batman I feel like I know a lot of people are gonna crucify me for this. I'm not a big fan of what's his name? Christian Bale Batman. First, I fucking hate the Batman voice he has. I really do.
Christian Bale.
I can kind of agree with that.
That's kind of why I'm not really into Dark Knight. Like, I love the Joker in that movie. I think Harvey Dent's also really well done. I fucking cannot stand Christian Bale Batman because his voice is like this. Like, look, this just makes me sound tough.
I'm not a Batman. Joker. I don't know. You're used to Joker. You're used to Joker.
Christian Bale.
Dude, that's why he was so fun to parody from like College Humor and stuff.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Yeah. It's like I can't take him seriously. Like Christian Bale is a decent actor, but I feel like Batman is just probably not his forte. That's all I'm gonna say.
Arguably, though, I could not tell you another thing he was in. Like that's just me being stupid.
Christian Bale, he's in a Salvation.
American Psycho. He's Patrick Bateman.
Right.
Do you not recognize it for all the jokes we posted about?
For what it's George Clooney is definitely the worst Batman, but that's just more due to Batman and Robin being a mess.
Yeah, see, bad direction. Like I feel like George Clooney, like he looked good in the suit, but the movies he was in, he was really dealt a bad hand.
It's like the thing with George Clooney, I think George Clooney can be a decent Batman. The problem is just Batman and Robin.
That's what I just said.
No, it's just what I'm saying is like that movie had so much fucking executive meddling, almost nobody could really work well in that movie. I think the only two actors that actually had an all right hand in that movie were Arnold Schwarzenegger and Uma Thurman.
Oh yeah, he was having a ton of fun. I might hate puns, but I loved seeing Arnold actually have some fun.
Ice puns are great. I fucking love the ice puns. They're so amusing that you can't help but giggle.
I have the Funko Pop with Mr. Freeze from that movie.
What kills the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
Yeah, and you could see it with the big cheesy grin on his face, man. He was having fun.
I think the only thing that makes me like hate the Mr. Freeze puns is that Mr. Freeze, Arnold was Mr. Freeze.
Mm-hmm.
But
like he had just the biggest, cheesiest grin on his face, and that just makes me happy.
I think the only problem is that it's Mr. Freeze, who's like specifically this tragic villain.
Actually, wasn't the tragic villain not till the animated series though?
Yeah, but the animated series came out before.
Did it?
Yeah,
animated series is like what, 93.
Yeah, and Batman and Robin was like 1998.
Yeah.
In fact, and the movie actually even goes for the animated series route too, where it's like, okay, this guy clearly wants to like just simply cure his wife from a terminal disease, but then look, here's some. Again, with Chris O'Donnell was an alright Robin. It's just the problem is the movie makes Robin super fucking whiny. Like I know this is
Batman.
Don't forget about infamous rubber lips.
Doug Walker, I think, like really nailed it on the head of like how whiny Robin is. Like you could just replace any clip of him going.
Are two of my fellow soldiers like shooting at each other? I think so.
I mean, I know this is Doug Walker, and Nostalgia Critic isn't really in high regard anymore, but I still think that's like one of those things where it's like, okay, he nailed it on the head with this fucking character.
No, people still watch his reviews.
Oh yeah,
but like,
like he was on James's podcast not too long ago.
Yeah, but but Nostalgia Critic sucks ass nowadays.
The wall. That's all I can say. The wall kind of forever changes how he perceives a reviewer.
Yeah. Not to mention, like, Doug, like, even going back to Doug's earlier reviews, it's like the problem with, like, the problem with fucking Doug Walker, like, looking back at his reviews, it's like, he's very useless as a fucking critic, honestly. Like, genuinely useless. Mainly because Doug Walker also has a tendency to, like, blatantly miss the point to certain things that he reviews.
Can I say one thing about Killzone I am thankful for? Once again, I am very thankful that the fucking AI helpers actually do kill stuff. A lot of games back in the day did not do that. Like, yeah, like, you know what I mean, where you would have, like, a squad of, like, people following you around in a mission in a shooter back in these days, and they would be shooting, but they might as well just be shooting, or just be standing there.
At least Chris O'Donnell was Dick Grayson before he became Nightwing, and not the Jason Todd bullshit says lightning voltage.
Jason Todd, I really have no strong opinion on personally, because I only really know him as the Red Hood.
That's the way to the 3rd tier.
And that's mainly because of what I played out of Injustice 2. And he was pretty cool in that game, I'll give him that.
Excuse me? I had full health, I believe. What killed me? Also, I discovered that it is literally faster to just... I'm really fucking confused. What just killed me? I had full health.
I think probably like one thing almost anyone can agree with nowadays, that probably the most overrated Batman work is probably The Dark Knight Returns.
No idea what that even... I don't think I've read that one.
That's that was from like 1987. It was like Frank Miller's like big break with Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not a bad story, but it's like one of those where you can see, like, if you read any of Frank Miller's like later works, you can it's one of those works where you start to really see Frank Miller's writing flaws like in hindsight.
I mean, Robert Downey's Iron Man kind of served his purpose, though. He had his full character arc.
Yeah, he had his full character arc, and it's like...
I mean, it's kind of
running out too.
worthwhile.
He had a good send-off, in my opinion, honestly.
Yeah.
He had one of my favorite stupid memes to come out of that, too. I just left that... what was it? It was just... I am inevitable. Hi, inevitable. I'm dad.
Oh, yeah. I love that shit so much.
He literally whipped out a universal-sized... he whipped out a universal-sized reverse Uno card.
I remember, like, my theater when that scene popped up. There's, like, a huge gasp when we heard, "And I am Iron Man."
Oh, I kind of feel bad about James and his crew during their podcast, because they actually said that they had a guy, like, they all went to go watch it so they could review it for James's channel, like, just do a roundtable discussion at the, whatever they called it. Yeah.
Cinematic Rentals.
Yeah, and the way, I think it was Kieran described it, he said that they had a guy that would not shut the fuck up. Like there was a guy in their theater that would just not shut the fuck up. Yeah, apparently it also happened when they tried to see Deadpool, and they had a bunch of assholes like screaming and making jokes and stuff.
Oh, I hate people like that in movie theaters. Like seriously, if you're gonna do that, like, at least do it to yourselves. Like, just whisper. Like,
they described it as like, watching it was awesome in theaters, but like in scenes like that, they just like the fucking people that were there as well, just regular people, just would not shut up.
I see. This is kind of one of those counters I give to people, like, when sometimes they're like, "Well, you don't get the experience of like watching movies at home that you do in the theaters." Like, yeah, but sometimes going to the theater sucks ass.
Bro, have you not put a decent pair of headphones on and just zoned out watching something?
It's like, I got a nice surround sound. I'm gonna watch the Terminator 2 Judgment Day.
I just said that. Yeah. Like, have you ever listened to something on a really good sound system?
Well, yeah. It's like, I watched Under Siege on my surround system. It was fucking awesome.
Of course you would.
Under Siege is a good movie. Say what you will about Steven Seagal's acting ability, or lack thereof, but Under Siege is a pretty
That's exactly why I'm shocked that you're bringing that up. I'm like, okay.
I mean, because it was like the most recent thing I watched on this thing.
Man, what I would give for a mini-map right now, because I have no idea where I need to go.
You're telling me.
No, I mean, I've killed all the Hellghast, I guess.
No, I'm having the same thing. I'm like, where the fuck do I go?
And Killzone doesn't have a mini-map system, so I literally have to just kind of wander around.
Like, I am fucking lost as shit.
Well, we're lost together.
Spider-Man ain't gone yet, buddy. He's still got like 3 more movies. Okay, there we go. That's where we go, game.
The second you said that, I figured out where to go. Oh my god, we had like a mind merge.
For the longest time now.
We put our 2 brain cells together.
Finally, we can progress through this god-awful piece of shit.
Hey, my thoughts exactly.
Man, the fucking frame rate tanked so
Dude!
hard.
Everything you're saying right now is syncing up with me too, because that happened too.
It's like when we joke about shit, when I say anything, it's weird. Like when we joked about Steven Seagal, those movies went on fucking sale. Oh, yes! The gold ring! Yes!
Okay.
Freedom!
Okay, I don't think I'm done with the I don't think I'm done with the mission quite yet, but whenever you mentioned you figured out where to go, I figured out where to go. Whenever the frame rate shit itself, it shit itself on my end too.
Yeah, No Way Home is definitely not that guy's last movie. There were like 3 more movies in his contract.
I've been talking often, but I just realized I based it myself because I
Well,
haven't
How the fuck was that an S rank?
Well, is it? Well, hold on. Is it as Spider-Man?
No, that's not his last movie.
No, those movies, that's just rumor. There's nothing really confirmed about him coming back.
Yeah.
Oh, are we sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing concrete yet.
That's why I was confused
I mean,
by what
it's likely,
Jesse
but
was
there's-
talking
it's
about.
Honestly, Tom Holland Spider-Man is fine. Andrew Garfield Spider-Man though wasn't that great until No Way Home.
Well, he was always good. It's just he was given shitty writing because of the
Yeah.
movies.
Clearly made for a
He couldn't do Tobey Maguire cry face. Tobey Maguire's crying face.
It's a really good Spider-Man, like low key.
His fucking crying face, man, is one of my favorite images.
Roger that, Captain. Here I come.
What?
Oh yeah, this gives us monotone Omega.
Bro, you have got to be shitting me.
Man, Omega is more emotionless than the Tekken 7 narrator.
How was I supposed to know that there were explosions coming that instantly kill me? So now I'm going back like 15 minutes! Great! There was no indication that there was going to be an explosion there until it happened. Now I'm back like 15 minutes. I fucking hate this.
Over their heads.
Oh, this is the part where Rouge is administering the lead to the
Lead to Omega. Man, Omega is so emotionless in this. I mean, I know Omega's a robot, but come on.
He's still a shadow.
Kind of like the complaint people had about the guy from Game of Thrones as Ghost in Destiny.
It's like Omega is more emotionless in this game than the Tekken 7 narrator.
Who voices the Ghost now in Destiny 2?
I don't know.
That replaced Peter Dinklage. I know he's a much more well-known voice actor, but he's what killed me. I had full health. I have no clue why I died instantly. If somebody could please explain why Killzone randomly can kill me instantly when I have full health when it's just 2 enemies with normal weapons, please let me know. Yeah, because, like, people complain that Peter Dinklage was kind of robotic, which granted, yes, he was, very much so, in Destiny 1 and, like, early in Destiny 2 before he got recast. I forget who voices him now, but Ghost is now way more, like, he still talks robotically, but at least he has, like, personality. I only remember the voice, cannot tell you the voice actor.
Luger's down.
Kill him.
Blah, blah, blah. Villain breaking speech. Blah, blah, blah. They crucified Shadow!
He died for our sins. No.
Shadow Jesus.
He died for your sins.
Get over the fact that Shadow's fucking crucified.
I still can't think. I can't take Shadow seriously without thinking of the nice cock meme. So that's what he died for. My headcanon.
Shadow died for everyone to have a 6-inch shirt.
Exactly. Like, I can't see Shadow without thinking of that dumbass image macro. Just, hey bro, nice cock.
Is Shadow fucking playing a Sonic game where one of the hedgehogs is crucified?
I mean, took long enough if you ask me.
This is an image I didn't expect to fucking... Oh shit, he has the lead.
Emote suggestions?
No, I'm not having crucified Shadow as an emote.
Don't censor us.
Luger's down!
I think I'm stuck in a similar spot as last time I streamed this. I died, lost a ton of progress, and now for some reason all the enemies in the area are aggro and already know where I am, so I have no way to do like I did earlier where I was actually able to take my goddamn time.
This is who I am.
No, the enemies instantly know where I am now because for some reason the AI is programmed to be like...
I'm talking about the game.
No,
I'm talking about my playthrough.
I'm not talking about you. I'm venting. Because I hate this fucking game's confusing ass design choices. Like, I'm used to the control scheme now. Like, I know how it works. But god damn it, when you literally have to go through 20 minutes worth of shit just to get killed instantly, like I did earlier, now I gotta do it all over again because the checkpoints are inconsistent.
The third tier.
She literally, earlier in this mission, had 2 checkpoints close together after 2 major battle sections, and then a fucking explosion that the game did not warn me about killed me instantly, and I had to go all the way back 10 minutes. Oh my god. Sorry, go on. I'm venting because this game is complete horse shit. And I cannot emphasize this enough. Like, I'm happy that Luger plays a lot better than the first guy, but when the other problems are still prevalent, like, it's kind of like, what do you call it, putting air freshener on dog shit. It'll make it smell slightly better, but it's still shit.
Hey, what do I do here?
Yeah, I'm killing people way more consistently with Luger.
Man, what the fuck do I seriously do here? I don't get it.
But I'm starting to pick up that there's friendly fire because Templar keeps hitting me on accident. But one thing I don't get right now, maybe when I get deeper into the story with her, why she has a like infrared vision, but so far both of her missions have been out in the broad daylight. That literally makes infrared vision useless.
I see you like Fallout Boy.
Dookie.
This is Captain Templar. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, this is an entertaining villain. I'll give this game credit there.
Understood. We'll clear the way for you.
Good luck, sir.
Okay, once we got that going. There we go. We kicked his ass.
Nothing like a good workout.
Oh shit! No, Shadow got blasted. Shadow looks like he jizzed himself there.
I still love that Sonic going supersonic with the fucking reverb fart.
mind Emotionless Omega if it wasn't for the fact that Omega had some, like had some slight, like if it wasn't for the John St. John voices prior. Because this one, Omega's voiced by a Matty Blostein.
They changed him?
Yeah, Omega was recast in 2006 because John St. John wasn't available.
Low-grade consumer models.
Well, this is just like at that point. Remember, they were doing the this is like when the Forkins voice actor started to take over. Wait, there's still battle? Are you fucking kidding me? I already beat him.
I still love how petty he, some of Omega's lines are in Heroes.
I dropped everything I had. You can try one of the guns you captured.
Well, because like Eggman locks him in a fucking room, and like Omega's like, fuck that.
Are you shitting me? Dude! I wish this could get clipped, because the explosions went off now before I ended up in the area. What the fuck? Like, the explosions that would have cleared the pathway for me to actually get up there, it went off this time before I got there. There was a new piece of dialogue that popped up that was just like, let me blow that up and clear the way. Okay. Why did it wait until I was in the area the first time to explode and instantly killed me?
Yeah, just gotta keep shooting.
God damn it, this game, I swear.
Mephiles is an ancient deity of destruction. His weakness is a gun. We just shoot him in the head.
Just like Gil.
Well, we never shot Gil.
Just like Gil. Did I fucking stutter?
Yeah, because we never shot Gil.
No, I didn't stutter. I know
when we shoot Gil, then...
You don't remember when Ryu walked up with the Glock?
I don't, because that's Akuma. Akuma has a shotgun in Tekken.
No, Sagat has the gun.
Well, that's in the cartoon, but Gil wasn't in the cartoon.
Gil didn't exist when the cartoon did.
That's my point! So Sagat can't shoot Gil. What happened to his fucking torso?
Pointless argument is pointless. Move on.
Yes.
We need to watch more of the Street Fighter cartoons, seriously.
How are you pronouncing it like that?
I was watching Movie Bob talk about the animated Mario movie, okay? And he always goes, I'm gonna watch a Mario cartoon because he has a Boston accent.
Watching him fight the Overthinker is the only time I've ever heard him talk.
Oh, in his more recent videos, he just gave up hiding his Boston accent. Movie Bob is the kind of guy, it's like, I think he's somewhat of a competent reviewer at times, but he can just get so insufferable, and when he definitely doesn't know what he's talking about,
you also described
like entirely falls apart.
You also described him as being a little bit overly elaborate with some of his stuff.
Yeah.
Like, he can try to get a little overly elaborate and then just kind of, end up not really paying off what he builds up.
Actually, no. Movie Bob's reviews actually are very short. Like, they're about 10 minutes long, usually.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he can pretty much sum up his point in quickly. Like, I watched him talk about the Emoji Movie, how I felt it was just merely a bad movie, which is kind of my opinion. It's like a bad movie, but it's not the end of cinema like people are making it out to be.
I still can't get over that there was a dude being hunted because he busted one while he was watching it.
Okay, that's what gets him off, you know.
Yeah, but that was the main news that I saw. There was an actual manhunt for some dude who fucking drained the white lizard like during a showing and got caught, but they never identified the guy.
Well, no, the guy that really spends his time is Mauler, who's that guy that had like the 11-hour critique on Star Wars: The Force Awakens, which is supposed to be 6 parts when he's all said and done.
Hmm.
And that's like, why are you gonna have like a near 20-hour critique on one movie?
Well, Star Wars fans are really detailed though.
Oh no, this guy's like, no, but it's like, even then, it's like 20 hours, that's a little overkill, and you're inevitably gonna be nitpicking every fucking scene.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I cannot stand like extreme, like I can stand like long videos, but I can't stand like supreme, like long form videos sometimes where it's like they're like 6-hour long videos.
Oh, hold on. Shh. This is the line I was talking about.
What? Like beach volleyball and cocktails? cocktail parties?
No, I mean, did you make any new friends?
Are you asking me if I got laid?
What? No, no. Jeez, I just.
What's that?
What's what?
That.
Shit. Okay. Any ideas?
These won't touch it.
Uh-huh.
And there's no way round.
Okay, just keep your head down.
Yeah, motherfucker! Come and get it while it's hot!
Who the fuck is this guy? This game was serious up till this.
Like, I feel the one reviewer that I really have a hard time watching is Quentin reviews, because his reviews are, like, really padded out nowadays.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesse, you should have seen what I just saw in that cutscene. The second they tried to run for cover, the fucking camera was shoved so far up Luger's ass.
Why, yes, I will spend 8 hours talking about Victorious.
Dude, like, I forgot about games from this era, man. If there's a female character, they are going to do everything but insert that camera right up their ass. Jesus.
Okay, where do we fucking go to get in?
Ow.
Alright.
Anyway, I think it's getting a little late for me, so I think I'm gonna hop off. See y'all later.
Alright, take care. I'll probably stay for a little bit longer, I guess.
Okay, so he's gotta go to the warehouses to find Rouge.
Keep that in sight. There.
1 second.
Let's go slightly lower your guy's size, and now we're set.
But man, I kind of want to play a good shooter though. After all, like an actually like well-made shooter instead of a rough first entry. Probably for the next stream, I don't know. For the next like series of streams.
Omega's movement in this where he moves more robotically, that's kind of cool.
Or that could just be him being jank.
No, like because there's like servo sounds also when he moves. So it's clearly done to be intentional, which I think is actually kind of a neat touch.
I can't believe you made me think about the Emoji Movie Masturbator. That was a weird series of events. I think the guy still wasn't caught.
No one's gonna catch the Emoji Movie Masturbator.
Apparently there was like a reward, like if any information about it. I don't know why, but
catch the Emoji Movie Masturbator, get $1 million. The highest bounty recorded ever known to man.
There was a trend though of turning emoji characters into like waifus on Twitter a couple of, last year or so. So maybe he was onto something. Don't know why in the fuck, but people will literally whack one out to anything, I guess.
I reckon you've heard about Vaughn.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
What? I swear. You've been held captive in the
People will literally see a piece of wood and try to have sex with it.
There was like something I remember reading this. Okay, I remember there's a story about this guy that I read a while back that just did nothing but go to Walmart and masturbate, just to Walmart itself.
That is an oddly specific fucking event.
Yeah, like he would just go to the Walmart parking lot, masturbate, but specifically because the store itself of Walmart turned him on.
Oh god, I'm just so.
Wait, have y'all ever heard of that website called People of Walmart?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Oh, that's that guys.
Uh-oh. I think we creeped him out.
Okay, that's why it's cropped. It's like when there's like no one else, it just goes to small.
Well, I mean, I guess it's also why infamously there's that dude who spent thousands of dollars getting pictures of people with bread. I think it was Wonder Bread specifically.
Wonder Bread guy. Oh god, that guy. That fucking guy.
A bunch of artists eating good after that.
No, some people refuse to take his commissions actually because of how infamous he is.
But I mean, they're kind of innocuous. They're not necessarily sexual. Like, that's the thing. They're not technically sexual, but he's clearly getting off to it somehow. If he's, you know, commissioned thousands of dollars worth of art of it, he's evidently getting something out of this.
Let's get moving. Man, there's like a part of me that misses the sheer amount of bile that the Emoji Movie got, honestly.
I don't.
But yeah, and there's like a part of me that doesn't miss it at the same time.
There's that was a level of toxicity I could definitely deal without.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of what turned me off looking at movie reviews altogether.
I mean, the Emoji Movie was genuinely pretty bad, but like at the same time, it's just a bad movie.
I watched it with my sister because she wanted to see it, and I literally thought it was just kind of meh.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just a bad movie.
Like Gene's character kind of spoils the movie. It's just kind of meh.
Yeah, it's like I think
I find that really funny to me. Like, that was actually kind of funny to me after I watched the movie. I was just like, huh. So the main character was is kind of the movie, just meh.
Movie Bob, I think, said it best actually. Like in his he didn't really review it. He just simply made like a brief talk about it. But he's like, this movie's just not bad. Like he said, it's just a bad movie, but it was just that unremarkable bad is what he would say about it.
Yeah.
Like that's how he felt about it. It's more of like an unremarkably bad film. Like I think the only thing I would say like I definitely don't like about it is just simply the whole like, oh look, we're hip, we're cool. Look, this is what the kids are into, right? Oh, have you heard of a YouTuber named Jax Films, by the way?
Well, of course I have. Have I watched him? No.
Okay, Jax Films made a bunch of videos, like, just satirically talking about the Emoji Movie and, like, joking.
He's been featured on a lot of YouTubers that I do watch, but have I ever watched him specifically? No.
Okay, let me put it this way. Like, he was having a bunch of videos that were, like, praising the Emoji Movie before it came out, so Sony sends him a letter going, you have been officially invited to the world premiere of the Emoji Movie? And let me put it this way. The praise was purely ironic and a joke. And Sony's like, oh, this guy likes the movie. Let's invite him to the red carpet premiere.
Very bad idea.
And like, oh no, and he makes a video about it, and he's just laughing his ass off reading the letter, and he goes to his wife, it's like, hey honey, you wanna go see the Emoji Movie premiere? Like, I remember when that happened, I was like laughing my ass off just at the sheer what the fuck.
Well, I mean, if I was invited by Sony themselves, maybe.
If it was like Steven Seagal's like, hey, this guy's our biggest fan, let's invite him to the premiere of my new movie, I'd be like, okay, I'll fucking go. Let's see, I'll be right back.
Fantastic stream.
I reckon you've heard about Vaughton being captured.
What?
He's being held captive in the gatehouse on this tier.
Well, let's get going then.
Sometimes dead bodies have health. Doesn't appear to be any. Gosh darn it.
to kick some tail. Oh shit, we gotta use the motorcycle. Is this motorcycle gonna be good?
You already know the answer to that.
Oh, because here's the thing: the cars handled okay in this game for what it's worth, but man, the motor. Oh god, I missed the motorcycle from Shadow the Hedgehog, and that thing handled like ass. So the fact that this one handles even worse. This thing handles like crap, even compared to Shadow the Hedgehog's motorcycle.
I wonder how much it would cost though for somebody to try to get like a replica
of Shadow's motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could make that like kind of easily. Like you can easily like just. I think you could just do that with a basic motorbike. Honestly, there isn't too much really on it. Like it's not like say Soul Bad Guy's motor. It's not like Soul Bad Guy's motorcycle. Yeah! Us!
Right between the eyes.
Oh, also, you know somebody I watched that I hadn't watched in a while? I watched Classic Game Room's review of this game, and I was just like, man, his reviews actually were arguably pretty good quality for early on YouTube, but Jesus. Too bad he apparently turned into kind of an asshole to his fans.
God, I haven't watched like Classic Game Room in like fucking years. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, but like apparently when his channel started to decline due to like the partnership with Amazon and not uploading to YouTube in forever, and his he randomly decided to change it to be focused around comic books, and then his own comic book. But then when he got declining viewership because people were primarily there for his, you know, kind of interesting opinions on games, he started to say that it was the fans' fault for not supporting him. And started to apparently become kind of vitriolic if anybody would try to ask him for, like, more detail, you know, like, care to elaborate, and then he'd kind of be like, you know, do the stereotypical, like, kill yourself kind of thing.
Hey, Eagle Eye.
Like, well, he probably, yeah, he didn't say that exactly, but he would be just, like, super toxic to any fans that would try to ask him, like, what happened?
So you don't like my content? Walk off a cliff. This is Mark from Classic Game. Kind of shit like that, huh?
Mm-hmm. I bet I've died at least 100 times, and I'm not even halfway through the game yet. Sorry, you bring that up right when I died again, and, you know, that's another... like...
Oh, sorry.
Like I said, I'm willing to learn a game, because that's kind of my policy when it comes to streaming, I guess. I'm not gonna rage quit a game and just change.
Only game like I said, I'll come close to actually rage quitting is Sonic Genesis, but that's specifically because I have played that game in the past, and like Labyrinth Zone is like virtually unplayable in that game. But that's more like I'm explicitly making it clear that will probably not be a full playthrough. That's just going to be more of a let's look. Oh no, the cardboard got kidnapped. Look out! But yeah, like I just really love watching like also James Rolfe talk about his movie collection also.
Reckon you've heard about Barton being captured. What?
It's impressive as fuck.
Oh yeah! Like holy shit.
Dude, I kind of like his whole aesthetic of trying to look like a video rental shop / Blockbuster.
Oh yeah, that's exactly the one I was watching recently.
Oh, remember whenever he went to the remember when he went to the...
We're at the scene! We're at the scene! We're in one of the best scenes! Oh wait, there's a boss fight first. Aww.
The kiss?
No, we're like Shadow freezes time and like kicks Silver the Hedgehog.
Hey, Eagle Eye.
Arguably the pettiest use.
It ain't petty after you do the boss fights with Silver. It's such a satisfying scene to see. Where yeah, like shit, where like Shadow just
dude, I sniped that guy and my bullet wasn't anywhere near him. Holy shit!
Where are you, Silver? Where are you?
It's no use. And you just hear it's no use. Dies instantly. That's
Yeah,
kind of Silver with lightning in his eyes. It's no use.
It's no use. Oh shit! No, he got me in the air. He got me in the air. No, 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 no! Come on, don't grab me. Don't grab me again. No, no! Like Silver, it's like because I beat him on my first try when we were doing Sonic's campaign.
over there.
That's mainly because, again, I knew about how bullshit Silver was, and I remember, like, when I first fought him when I bought this game, I explicitly made sure to, like, wait. Yeah, let's run away. You want to run away from Silver immediately until he grabs something. Like, Silver, you gotta keep your distance. Like, oh, did me and Thomas talk to you about Paul mirrors that we had one day?
No.
I think Paul mirrors are the scariest mirror matches I think I've ever dealt with in Tekken.
You, sir, have not seen Jack Mirror.
Oh, I have seen a few Jack mirrors, but
those are so stupid.
Paul mirrors are kind of just scary because it's just like, again, if you make one mistake with Paul has several good ways to like open up with big counter damage.
Uh-oh, I think I'm in that situation again where I've killed all the enemies, but I do not know where to go.
Fuck yourself, Silver.
Uh-oh, did you get stuck in the Family Guy funny moments?
Like 3 times already.
Where he's just got you stuck infinitely?
Yes. Ah! Okay, good. There's nothing there that'll get me stuck on, so he'll just push me back as long as he just doesn't run up immediately.
Like I said, the instant he says it's no use, you just see the lightning.
General.
Again,
General, are you all right?
Shit!
Yeah, I'm fine.
Go on.
Jan,
Okay, get him at a good enough distance that way I can just simply... There we go, I can still get a ring. I can still get a ring. Stay away from me, you bastard! Okay,
Messy. We had trouble getting here. If it hadn't been for this guy...
Sergeant Rico Velasquez, sir.
Well, Sergeant.
Okay, good.
Seems these two owe you,
It's the enemy who owe me, not these two.
Ah!
The Hellgas scum wiped out my entire platoon, and they'll be paying off that debt in blood for as long as I breathe. Sir.
I see.
Grab something, you...
Well, are you still a man to have at your side, Jan?
Absolutely, sir.
Sergeant, how would you like to join Captain Templar and Shadow Marshal Luger on a mission of great importance?
Almost had him!
An assassin.
Shadow Marshal.
This mission.
But yeah, this
Dude, he did like this smug like sniff in this cutscene, and it had a fucking subtitle.
Okay.
Deep inhale.
I'll go up to General Adams on the SD platform as planned. You three, find Colonel Haka and get him to me as soon as possible.
Okay, when you hear about this, that's always a good sign of really... Oh, shit!
Alright, nice. Mission 4? I can't remember.
Okay, good. Run! Ah!
Okay, Jesse, you tell me, should I be Templar, Luger, or Rico?
I'd say pick the one that you're having an easier time with.
Well, I mean, I haven't played Rico yet, but okay, so they apparently specialize in different things. So you got generic military guy, Templar, Luger, who is an assassin, and Rico.
I really need to focus on this boss fight, so I just say decide yourself, man.
I'll try Rico, the heavy weapons expert.
No! Come on, please make sure there's nothing.
Uh-oh, it's showing this area is tightly closed.
Okay, good. We have enough room to run.
Will the frame rate shut itself again? I bet so.
Come on, stay away from me, you silver bastard.
If we're gonna get to Colonel Haka, then we need to find a way
Awesome,
down.
we beat him. Whew.
These elevators look like they've seen better days. Let's take the stairs.
Good, we don't have to fight Silver anymore. Period.
All right.
Straight there, all right.
So he starts with a chain gun, okay. Oh, and the other two characters follow me. That's nice. That's neat. Okay, and he has just a regular pistol as his sidearm. Gotcha.
Open fire!
this. I think we'll have Shadow's campaign completed tonight.
Nice. Holy shit, I'm in a very dark area. Man, you gotta love PS2 games and their shading.
Oh. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna do any audio shows, but that's okay, I had to. I fucking had to.
I think the Hellguest having glowing eyes on their helmets is a gameplay feature that actually is meant to help. Because, Jesus Christ, I forgot how dark PS2 games can get, and I'm basically in just a dark subway. Holy shit, this is near, like, pitch black.
It all depends on me, Potleaf the Hedgehog. After I destroy you, I'm gonna smoke a J.
Oh, so you'd probably like Salty DK Dan then. That's actually kind of what one of his Sonic OC jokes was.
Like, I think Brain Scratch Commentary made a similar joke to that when they were playing Sonic 06 also.
My AI teammate shot the Hellgas before my fucking melee animation finished.
I just need to remember they did a joke like that because it's been a while since I see some of Brain Scratch Commentary stuff.
Not sure who that is.
It's one of some Call Me Johnny's other Let's Play groups.
Oh wait, you told me about this before.
Yeah, give them a watch sometime. They do some pretty amusing LPs. But they're all like post-commentary LPs explicitly too. So it's more of like an MSC3K with someone like having gameplay recorded in the background.
So you mean kind of like what we were doing. Kind of.
Not exactly. It's more like one of the members of the group would play through the game, like pre-record their playthrough, and then and they show, hey, this is my playthrough. It's kind of how Clement does his LPs, where he does them, where he records the gameplay, then does post-commentary.
Oh, dude.
So
oh my god, I kind of want to do that with Killzone.
I had to do that with one of my Jack X parts, I remember, because the audio got corrupted.
I can't believe Cedric called it though from a mile away.
What?
You know.
Oh yeah, the twist of Jack X Combat Racing. That was like before we had to do the post commentary.
It's not like. It's not like
subtle at all.
I actually do like. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like, I actually do see some smart resource management in this because there's a lot of enemies. I think it's because of the character I chose, because he's got a lot of health. Fucking Rico, holy shit, he can tank a lot of damage. So I'm kind of liking this. Dude, I'm kind of liking this character. He's a heavy weapons expert with a machine gun and a shitload of health. I like this. I like big, powerful characters where I can just grunt, like, just, you know, just fucking blow through motherfuckers like nothing. Sorry, what was I talking about?
Oh no, they're escaping!
Oh yeah, right. Going back to Jack X, though, I do like his character, though, man. I love him just being an evil, like, TV exec.
Blitz is entertaining as fuck. I love him. He's voiced by Phil Lamar also, so he like, tunes in an entertaining as fuck performance as him.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if they make a new Twisted Metal, I would say Phil Lamar is, like, probably one of my cast choices for, like, Calypso, personally. Because Phil Lamar would be excellent as, Calypso.
Or Axel.
Well, yeah, I'm talking like the host.
Or anybody.
Well, yeah, Phil Lamar's got like an excellent voice.
Oh, whoops. Hold on.
He's also well cast as Sig, where he uses the Green Lantern voice for him too.
Well, isn't the Green? Wait, isn't the Green Lantern? Crap. What is his name? Hal Jordan. No.
John Stewart.
Yeah. Isn't that just his normal speaking voice?
If it is, it's fucking rad as shit.
Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's just him speaking normally.
Like, that voice is that is like one of the coolest voices you can have.
Because I was a huge fan of Samurai Jack when growing up, and I remember going on YouTube and looking up interviews with him. I'm fairly certain that's just how he sounds normally.
Also, whenever I play the original Injustice, whenever I play Green Lantern, I'm always using the John Stewart skin. Because you have Phil Lamar come back for that voice too.
Yeah, the fact that the different costumes are some of the different costumes are voiced differently is really neat.
Yeah, that's what I also love using. Even though I've never seen the Arrow TV show, I always use the Arrow costume just because I think that's actually a pretty cool nod.
What?
That like there's for Green Arrow that you have a costume based on the Arrow TV show. like his actor from Arrow popping for the voice too. And he does a really good job too. So I'm like, oh, I'm using this costume. This costume is pretty sick.
Mm-hmm.
I also like it with Cyborg Superman, where they also add a reverb for that too, which is a nice touch.
Kind of like if I ever play Conga and War of the Monsters, I pick the Cyborg skin because they do the same thing.
I usually use either Cyborg Superman or Trailer personally. The regular Superman's easy because he's just good Superman, and not like the most overplayed cliche of Superman of him being evil now. Because people want to, because I feel like some writers trying too hard to subvert Superman have to resort to what if he was evil.
We talked about that already.
I don't think we fully talked about it. We might just talk about it privately.
No, you mentioned it on your last stream. I remember.
Oh, evil Superman?
Yeah.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, remember I mentioned like people should check out Brightburn.
I never talked about fucking evil Superman. No, I might have just talked about like something about people missing the point of a certain comic book, but I don't think I talked about evil Superman and how I'm starting to get annoyed how that trope's overplayed out. I don't know. We talk about so much that it's hard for me to keep track of what we've talked about sometimes. Like honestly, I think that's a problem with being an LP channel for so long. Like I've been doing LPs for like roughly 7 years now, but it's just always hard for me to remember what I've talked about, what I haven't.
Keep out of sight.
Covering fire!
In other words, but for me, it was Tuesday.
I want an art print of that Bison Napoleon painting.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, Bison on the horse.
Yeah, just a reference to that famous Napoleon art piece.
Keep out of sight.
Dropship!
Oh, this looks cool. I like this.
What the hell?
The shadow's dead. No! Ooh. Nothing to the pit. It burns.
Goku.
The CDI games.
No, I don't know why, but for some reason, fucking
It's like, why you like going straight to Dragon Ball?
Don't ask me, dude. Right now, why does my brain do anything? Because my brain is being melted by Killzone.
Ah, so you have your game that rots your brain now too.
Dude, this game is really fucking bizarre, because now that I got Rico, I'm just, like, the level that feels like it was made for him, I'm just mowing through fuckers. It was like they playtested everyone else except for the generic soldier guy that you think would be the easiest one, because he's just normal. He's like your bog standard Call of Duty. But no, it feels like these levels were more balanced around, the other three characters and not him.
Probably that one game that you can feel like was never playtested with one character.
But it's the soldier, the guy that most people are probably gonna play.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, there's always like that one where it's like you get the feeling that this, like, cause that's kind of like the thing with the Mega Man X6 I've mentioned before, is that game feels like it was never playtested with X at all.
Yeah, okay, yeah, now that we talked about last night. I remember dying in the sewer level when you were talking about just using Shadow Zero.
Yeah, like, cause don't ever try playing Mega Man X6 as Naked X, because that game was never playtested with Naked X in mind.
Naked X. mod idea.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, armorless X, because, like, in the X5, like...
That's even
X6,
worse!
X5, like, X5 starts you with, because, like, starting with X5, like, X starts with an armor.
Now you got me... Dude, now you got me thinking about a nude mod for X where it's just like a circuitry board.
Oh, just he looks like a fucking Terminator.
Uh-huh.
Just, I want there to, I kind of want like that, like as a, like, because I remember like they did something like that with a prototype Jack, where like
wait a second. So they capitalized the G in God, but when he says Jesus, no, they do not.
No time.
Consider that a goof.
Spy, aren't you? Haka. Hey.
But anyway, as I was saying though about
Has he been captured?
Mega Man X6, it's like Mega Man X6, like when you start the game, like because it's like X5. There's a reason they gave X in armor if you start that game with X, because it's supposed to be like Sigma attacks like the other player character, like depending on who you pick. So it's like if you pick X, Zero loses a Z Buster. No biggie, the Z Buster sucks ass in X5.
There wasn't a subtitle for that.
But if you play as Zero, X loses his armor?
What the fuck? There wasn't a subtitle right there. Like, the last two pieces of dialogue in that cutscene didn't have a subtitle. Hey, but, yeah, see, good news. I am now, like, 3 missions more into the game, so I think I'm at close to halfway, I guess, because they're teasing a boss. Or it sounds like a boss.
I think I only have like one level with Shadow left after this. All I have left is the desert. Oh god, that means we're almost to the silver story, and then after that, that's the last story. And you know what's at the last story?
No, I do not.
End of the world.
As we know it.
It's supposed to be like the canon's core of Sonic 06, where you like play as everyone else except for like one specific character, so that way they can revive Sonic. And it's supposed to be like you're going through like all the dimensions of the stage. Like it's a typical like final level, like it has elements from like every level.
Oh fucking hell! The frame rate shit itself hard.
The problem is these levels have black holes everywhere that like pop up out of nowhere.
Huh, this is actually what Classic Game Room actually used when he was just like, a game made for the PS2, but the PS2 was not made for it. I think that's the best line I've heard, because I watched like 3 different reviews from around that time, where Killzone 2 or at least 2 and 3 are out by comparison.
Yeah.
To see what people said about this game, and I love how he's just like, it's a shooter made for the PS2, sensibilities from the... because he brought up that it's just like it's got all the charm of a shooter from this year and era, but the PS2 can just not handle it.
You know what is kind of weird to me about this? Like God of War, I feel like is a good example of like what the PS2 is truly capable of as a game. Like God of War's 1 and 2, best demonstration of the PS2's true technical capability. Like those games run super well and are still like a blast to play, and they're also an excellent display of what it can do.
Yeah.
So Killzone for me just feels like, what the hell happened here?
It seems like, well, to me, like I said, I know I'm getting mad at certain levels, but other than that, this game's fine.
Yeah. The problem is just mainly the controls and the frame. Like to me, what distracts me is the performance issues. But I think that's just mainly because I'd rather a game, be mostly stable. Like even if it has to run at a flow. Even if the game has to like run by a lower frame rate on default, so be it.
I did look up gameplay of the the Classics HD version, and it looks like there's still some stuttering.
Like, cause that's kind of what I was kind of figuring, because it's like the PS3 still had like some imperfect frame rates, but there are some collections that fix that. Like God of War, I think is one of those where it's like pretty much you're getting the.
What it is, it looked like the Classic HD line that Killzone was a part of was basically just we're gonna pretty up the textures and put it in widescreen.
Yeah, that's probably what it is, because that's how most of those collections are. They're just like, hey, we're gonna pretty this up and make it on widescreen and just make the game mostly pretty much playable. Though some of those ports weren't exactly perfect. Like the Ratchet and Clank ports, I think, are probably the weakest of the HD collections, because those ones have like graphical glitches that are not in the original games.
Remember all the dude, do you know, I remember for some reason those collections used to come out pretty soon together with the Vita version. I remember the Vita version of the Sly Cooper collection had a ton of issues, and it was delayed almost a year.
Fucking horrible on Vita, dude.
The Sly Cooper one got delayed over and over again.
Oh, like, dude, Jak and Daxter's collection on the Vita is like probably the worst.
I know, I own it.
Oh yeah, like Jak 1 runs fine, but then there's like Jak 2 and 3, which like dip the frame rate several times over, especially like when Dark Jak comes out to play.
Yeah, because the PS Vita for some reason cannot allocate resources well enough to run those particle effects.
It's like these are PS2 games.
Yeah.
It's like those games ran fine back in the day.
Yeah.
Like, I played the fuck out of Jak 2 growing up. Granted, I never beat it till I was in high school, but that's mainly because, like, I got stuck on a mission as a kid. Like, a very late game mission, too.
Hmm.
It was an escort mission, if you're wondering. Where you had to, like, escort 3 dudes to the sewer. Like, watch my Let's Play. I fucking absolutely make it clear I despise that mission.
Man, that is a clean-ass segue to advertise your YouTube. Jesus.
Oh, I'm gonna actually, you know, probably Let's Play Jak 2, because I feel like I could do a little better.
I wouldn't mind co-commentating with you.
Oh yeah, I would love to replay Jak 2, but I do like one bit in the LP where I got to one of the late game races with Errol, and I like annihilate that fucking race like on my first try. And I'm like, holy shit, I did it on my first try. Because like that's like the one, like for anyone that's played the game, the Errol race is like one of the most notorious missions in the game. But the fact that I did it, it's like, holy shit, that was kind of rad. And I'm like, hell yeah.
Grenade! Behind you.
I attributed it to me playing a lot of Wipeout at the time when I played it.
I mean, if you ever want to go and Wipeout, I'm down to race.
Yeah, but I suck ass at Wipeout nowadays.
And I play with the controller that it's not meant for and beat and 100%ed it.
I didn't play more past RMX. What little I played of it, I liked it so far.
Oh, the online is also buttery smooth.
Oh, that's sick.
If you ever want to play it.
I just really had the time to bust out my Switch lately, but I kind of want to do that a lot more often though. Oh, also that's clear. Oh no, that's a model now. Originally that looked like an image, just put in Photoshop of the scepter. But yeah, we sealed up Orochi or something.
You murdered the child.
We sealed up Orochi. Now we just gotta have Kyo and Iori fight over it. Or something. I don't know. This game's fucking stupid.
Or something.
Like, the plot, it's like, I know someone's gonna say, why aren't you paying attention to the plot? Why bother? The plot doesn't make sense to begin with.
What plot? Elise?
Yeah.
She's as flat as an ironing board.
Well, this isn't even Elise anymore. This is about Mephiles, Shadow, and Silver traveling through time constantly.
I'm making a joke about plot.
Yes, and I am, and I'm talking about how this is trying to do. This has more time travel contradictions than most of the Terminator sequels.
Silver's skull is thicker than Elise.
Yes, he is. Yes, his fucking skull is. Oh yeah, now it's like, oh, Elise can never cry, otherwise Iblis will be released. It's like...
Oh yeah, dude, Yahtzee's review of this game was fantastic when he was just like, how the fuck?
Every review mentions that. It's like, how the fuck do you... I cannot buy that someone has never cried in 10 years. That is like such a ludicrous fucking... Like, I can understand maybe like, oh, if you feel extreme despair, it'll free Iblis, which I could probably stomach that. But how come there's the whole, like, never cry? It's like, what if she's, like, in extreme pain?
It probably well, here's the problem, though. They worded it weird, but I bet they could have probably gotten away with it if it was under a different context. I bet if they would have said it was, like, sadness tears.
Yeah, no, like I said, like, feeling extreme despair. That's exactly what I just said.
Like crying from, like, straight up, like, depression or something.
Yeah, like, yeah, sorrow. Like, Iblis will be freed if you have, like, extreme sorrow.
But just crying in general makes it seem a little weak.
It's like, okay, what if she's near an onion?
Exactly. She can't make a good deep fried onion.
It's like, what if she's laughing too hard? What if she's crying tears of joy?
Yeah, what if she watches the critically acclaimed comedy Romeo and Juliet starring Adam Sandler?
What if she fucking cries over like a fictional character's death? Every Iblis? Like, what if she watches Transformers the movie and gets to Optimus Prime's death?
What if she watches The Lion King?
No, Transformers the movie. Mufasa's death ain't nothing on Optimus Prime's death.
Yeah, but The Lion King would definitely be more in her age group. She's not. She's not 40.
She watches Transformers the movie.
She's not 40 years old.
No, maybe the Duke of Soleil is like, no, we're watching Transformers the fucking movie. You gotta listen to the Touch and Dare. We are making this the national anthem of Soliana, the touch.
It's a fucking big band rendition of it.
You got the touch. I would love a big band rendition of You Got the Touch.
There probably is one.
Look out!
Did my game? Oh, I thought my game froze for a second. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I will give. Here's the thing. I will give Killzone credit there. I've had the AI freak out and lock up and stuff. It has not crashed on me yet, so I will give Killzone credit in that. The frame rate might run like ass, but it hasn't crashed yet.
Fucking game, man. Oh no, help! Archaeologist, what do we gotta save you from? What do we gotta save not Lara Croft from? I do want to stream Tomb Raider 1 sometime. That game's actually pretty good. It's a little dated, but it's fun to play.
Play it on the N-Gage.
Fuck that, I'm a fine to N-Gage.
No. The N-Gage actually has a pretty decent emulator. I brought that up because you brought up Tomb Raider. I watched a video where they explained that, like, there's a bunch of unreleased N-Gage games that you can play through emulator now because it's actually got a decent emulator.
Have you ever seen the Sonic Advance N-Gage port?
Yeah, who did I watch that reviewed that? Was that Stop Skeletons from Fighting? I think so. He showed that it runs okay. It's just because it runs in a weird aspect ratio, it's just nearly impossible.
Like for some reason.
Because it's not some reason. That's how the N-Gage's screen looks.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But there are games though that took that into account, and you would like flip it upwards to like play the game to get it slightly wider. Also, dude, remember, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Puyo game on N-Gage was the first time Puyo had come out over here under Puyo and not as a spin-off to something.
I think it was actually like on Neo Geo Pocket Color first. I'd have to look that up.
No, I think the N-Gage version is the first time it came out under Puyo over here.
Actually, no, we had a GBA port in 2002. Because the N-Gage was like, what, 2004?
Same year as this. So would you much rather play Killzone or the N-Gage?
No, not fuck the N-Gage. I ain't signing up for no plan on the N-Gage.
Oh, also remember, people that bought the premium version of the N-Gage got fucked over because there was that option to get a cheaper version with like mobile ads, but they forgot to turn on the goddamn ads.
It's Gizmondo, that's Gizmondo.
Oh yeah, the Gizmondo, sorry. I get those two mixed up.
Okay, if you bought either version of Gizmondo, you got ripped off. I'm just gonna be honest there.
Yeah, with the fact that the fucking ads don't work. So, and it was like $300 more to get the non-ad version, so people who spent the extra $300 got completely ripped off.
Okay, the first time we got it was Puyo Puyo 2 for Neo Geo Pocket Color in September 30th, 1999.
Rico, we'll lay down suppressive fire while you advance on it.
Okay, so where do we go now? Okay, but where do I go? Tell me some important shit, people.
You say that, and then they're just immediately like, guess who the captain is? God damn it. Gotta guess who the captain is.
Okay, so I gotta find all the fucking fountains.
So in a manner of speaking, I was right.
I would rather go. Okay, who's the captain? I'm the captain.
I'm the map.
I remember there was like some stupid meme in high school that made me laugh where it's just of the map. It's just, I know where you live. I am the map. Like, I don't know why. That made me just giggle uncontrollably for some reason at the time.
Dora has the power to find your IP address.
Dora has your IP address. I have your IP address.
What is she supposed to sound like, a fucking Spanish drug cartel?
No, and that's how I read that one Travis gif.
Where am I supposed to go?
Throw a coin in it and your wish becomes true. How do I throw a fucking coin, lady? Okay, so do I light? Okay, I have to light the fucking candles. Okay. Fucking set this shit on fire, damn you.
Dude, this level is running like butt.
Good, now we can stop meth files.
Yeah, the spelling could have used some work.
Well, it's supposed to be, it's a corruption of Mephistopheles.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I know someone's gonna bring up like how Silver's so trusting to a guy that has a name that's a shortened version of Mephistopheles, but it's like, Silver,
he doesn't have many options to go by.
It's not even just that, it's more like, Silver is like the only person he's ever talked to besides like Blaze up to that point was probably Mephiles. And with like considering how desperate he was at that point, it's like, can you really blame him for like going to the first option that's like, yo dude, I know how to save your future? It's like at that point, it's like, considering how he hasn't been any closer to saving the future, the fact that someone popped up like, yo, we can help you out, it's like he's at that point where he's like, okay, I gotta take what I can get, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Like, I mean, this is the one moment where I'm gonna like defend a small aspect of the story, but I feel like that's because it's like, Silver, I feel like a lot of people kind of rag on him a little bit too much because it's like, okay, yeah, we know Mephiles is untrustworthy, but that's because we're the players.
I'm still gonna rag on him because he's fucking inconsistent.
And what? Oh.
His backstory of like, what the fuck his connection to him and Blaze are. They're like friends, and then he's like her protector because she's the fucking princess, and then he changes back to just being her friend or something.
Okay, no. Silver is just her friend. That's all it is. That's all it is. No, it's Blaze that's the one that has the inconsistent backstory, but they finally settled on she's from an alternate dimension. The future thing was just simply a messy translation thing.
Hmm.
Just in time. Colonel Hacker's being held in the building across that bridge.
Okay, we have the fucking thing. We can stop Mephiles. Hey.
Put that on your soundboard. The fucking hey. Like
hey.
Dude, I bet there's a streamer that has that as like a notification. Just hey.
Okay, I just saw my thing flashing. I'm like, is the battery almost in? It's like, no, the batteries are still good.
Holy crap, I'm making decent progress.
Make sure he's okay.
Oh, God.
What is it?
Motherfucking filthy little piece of shit!
He's a hellgast.
No, I'm not talking to you, kid. I'm talking to your dad. Fuck off!
Rico, door cover.
Fuck you.
Rico!
Well, it's him all right. We've got the right guy.
Let's see, we're supposed to go stop Mephiles, so we gotta go to the desert, but it's not letting me go to the desert.
I don't want to fucking imagine how that works.
And you know who we are?
Why can't I go to the fucking desert?
Take me away.
Your name's Hacker.
Yes.
Like, I got the scepter, I gotta go fight.
Whose side are you on, Hacker?
I gotta go fight Mephiles.
My side.
Shit. We'll see.
Do I have to do some stupid shit for these people too?
Shoved up his papas.
Okay, this cutscene's kind of cool. I like this, even though this guy kind of looks like Quan Chi. Like, I need to DM this to you. I hope I can find just a render, like an image of his render.
General Vaughn has been found.
Does Shadow have to go to Wave Ocean?
As we speak.
Well, that's something. Have everything prepared for his arrival.
Because I have a realization. We have just 2 more levels with these? Oh god, no. No.
Stay close.
No.
Try to figure him out. He seems to be hot for you.
Get
Evil
over
Jesse
it,
is
Jan.
forcing me to play Sonic. Okay, no,
Yeah.
I don't have to go there. Okay, lady, you're seriously not helping me.
Alrighty.
Where's the archaeologist again?
Oh yeah, check your DMs really quick. Like, look at that. Look at this guy. Tell me he doesn't kind of look like Quan Chi.
God, where the fuck do I go?
We're cleared to lift off in 5, General. You and your men will be up on the platform in 15.
Look for a star.
All right. Our instructions are to get Haka off Vecta as soon as. That
You
means
get to
heading
the
for
ocean near the
fortress
gate that
and
leads
putting
into
on
the
next
city.
shuttle out of here.
Okay, that doesn't fucking help.
We're gonna need a boat. We'd better head for the docks.
Great. Seasickness. It's bad enough having to look at this mutant's face all day.
Well, those of us with even remotely developed minds
Oh,
rise above
new
the
city.
penalties
Okay.
of flesh.
Explain to me how to get to the ocean.
Shit in your head, you bald fuck. Else I'd rip it right off and shove it up your...
It's like, that's the gate that leads to New City, okay?
Play nice.
That does not help me.
Looks like it's going to rain soon.
So let's see. He starts with the Helgen machine gun and a pistol and a stealth knife. Okay.
We have company.
They have a tank. Take cover. I'll take them on.
Did you hear that, Helga?
Okay, I see a spring. Oh, of course. You know, they could have just did what they did with Sonic and have just rings there to make it clear. Oh, I'm supposed to go to Wave Ocean first, then the desert.
That's messy, man.
Wow. Oh, yeah, hello. Looks like Quan Chi, dude.
Yeah, that's the character I just unlocked. Oh, thanks for the follow. Network Lights. And it did the thing again where I could not have known, you know, how to dodge that.
Man, now we're just back on the fucking.
Give me one quick second.
Man, the hang gliders are so fucking monotonous because it's just there. Oh shit! I missed the extra life. Not a biggie.
Let's see. But now that I'm actually getting levels where the frame rate doesn't shit itself, and the characters are interesting to play as, you know, yeah, I'm starting to see some improvement.
Okay, now we gotta play. We gotta play as Omega.
We have company.
They have a tank. Take cover. I'll take them on.
Open fire.
Omega's probably the best playing of the fucking partners so far. And even he sucks.
Shit. Got Hacker.
Ah. The tank killed me instantly again.
Looks like it's going to rain soon. We have company.
They have a tank. Take cover.
Okay, seeing him grind to sick one is pretty cool.
Enemy in range.
Look, I know HD development was rough game companies, but come on, this game can clearly perform better than this. There's no reason for the frame rate to dip this hard. Especially when God of War came out the year prior and runs way better on inferior hardware. God, I know I bring up God of War 2005 a lot, but I feel like that game is just such a technical marvel on the PS2. And a masterpiece of programming. I mean, hell, like, we were starting to have already some, like, decent HD ports. Man, early 360 titles are wild, because it's like, sometimes you had, like, straight-up polished versions of existing games, like Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Which was only on 360, I believe.
It was, like, on everything, but, like, the definitive version was just 360 only.
Which I find really strange.
Well, because it was a launch title. It's like one of the best fucking racing games you can get on the 360. The problem is you're getting it nowadays because there's the new Most Wanted.
Most Wanted 2012.
Yeah, the Criterion one.
Which, I mean, is still a fine game.
Oh, yeah. But it's like the problem is you have like a name of like one of the most beloved entries. You're bound to like invite you're bound to invite comparisons at that point.
That's not Carbon.
Well, I'm talking like, you know, for a lot of people. Wasn't Carbon its sequel?
Carbon is my favorite.
Well, what I'm saying is like, wasn't Carbon like the sequel to Most Wanted?
Huh?
Like, wasn't Carbon the sequel to Most Wanted, like the 2005 one?
No, not if I'm mistaken. Carbon's its own standalone game.
Hang on, let me look that up. Looks
like it's going to rain soon.
Need for Speed Carbon is a 2006 racing video game, and the 10th installment for Need for Speed.
I think it was the follow-up, but not the sequel.
The game sees players conducting illegal street racing within the fictional city of Palmont City, with the game's main story taking place after the events of Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Huh, then why not just call it Most Wanted 2? But for me, that's my definitive Need for Speed game. I think Carbon was one of my favorites.
Things about Carbon also.
Huh?
Oh yeah, Carbon's a good game from what I've heard also. I haven't played it, but I've heard really good things. I've played Underground and I played Most Wanted. Those games are pretty alright from what I played so far. Underground's really good. Honestly, the one game I could not just get myself back into for the life of me is Gran Turismo, which sucks because I really loved it at the time, but I just cannot play those games anymore for some reason. Like, I just cannot have the drive to play those games anymore.
Haha, drive.
The pun was really not intended. I just really just don't know a better word to use.
Then if you want to play a game like Gran Turismo but be a little bit more ease of access, I recommend checking out Grid.
Oh yeah, I've heard great things about Grid.
Oh yeah, you get to pick the style of racing you prefer.
I think the thing that just makes it really hard for you to get back into Gran Turismo is just like how much time you have to really invest into those games. And again, they're meant to be like very long form games that you're supposed to like play for a while, and that's fine. Like I remember at the time, oh yeah, Gran Turismo, I definitely played for a while back in the day, but that's mainly because one, it was like one of the first PS3 games I owned, so of course I'm gonna play a lot of it. I mean, not PS3, PS2, you know what I mean. Man, Gran Turismo 3, dude, like when that game came out, dude, that was like the one game where I thought to myself, man, graphics can't get better than this. Ah, shit!
That's kind of the curse of Gran Turismo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, Gran Turismo 3's opening, dude, at the time, like, was so fucking hype. With it playing Lenny Kravitz also. With a sick-ass remix. And, like, it also did a good job, like, showing, like, real-life races at the same time, too, which is pretty sick.
Keep out of sight.
Daytona, let's go away.
Go away.
This looks like a good place.
I need to buy Daytona HD still on my PS3, so...
PC passed.
Like, there's still, like, that bit of me that's like, I need to get some PS3 games before, like, in case the store does shut down, but it's just like, I haven't really had the time to go do that yet. I think, honestly, they're the only games I'm really needing to do that for. Probably Mega Man Legends 2 and Tron Bond, because I own Legends 1 physically, and that's, like, the only one we go, okay, I'm gonna go and just simply cope with the fact that I own this one physically and not probably getting Tron Bond, because that's, like, I think according to Metal Jesus Rocks, that's, like, I think one of the top 10 rarest PS1 games, like, in America, at least.
What game?
Tron Bond.
I could not. No. I mean, like, I could not say.
I definitely know.
Because if I'm not mistaken, it's obscure but not rare. Because there's plenty of copies out in the wild. They just demand insane prices, so that doesn't necessarily mean rarity.
Like a good place to ambush them from.
Well, the thing is, like, I think, like, even for Mega Man, like, Tron Bond sold, like, super poorly.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean there aren't a shitload of copies around. Like Pat and Ian talk about all the time, like that one guy from Atari Age that had like the shipping boxes just full of fucking like some of those super rare games.
Oh yeah, but I'd say like Tron Bond. I think Tron Bond. I think that one probably had a limited print run though, is the thing too.
Nah, with how popular Legends 1 and 2 were, I doubt it.
1 and 2 weren't really that popular at the time. Those games. Like, Legends 1 sold well enough, but it didn't crack like a million at all.
They both sold well enough to become PlayStation hits.
Yeah, but PlayStation hits was like, okay, you only need about 200,000 copies to be sold within the first few months. But those games were, like, not well received at the time, was the thing, too. Like, those games didn't become, like, the cult classics they are nowadays until, like, much later. X4 didn't even sell that well at all from what I've heard, which is why like X5 and 6 like don't even have like animated cutscenes at all. That's why they have like the comic book cutscenes in those games. Because like they had to rein in the budget.
The journey is long and arduous, yet we must press on.
Shit! Looking this shit up for Tron Bond, actually, cause that actually does kind of get me curious.
Because how did Pat describe it? Or no, how did Pat described it and Scott described it. He was just like, when he tried to find the rarest games in existence, he was like, if I could just type the name of the game in and see at least 20 listings on eBay, then it's not like rare.
Well, yeah, but I feel like that's just a technically speaking kind of thing, is the thing too.
Like I said, that's why in my collecting mindset, there's two different kinds of expensive. There's obscure, and then there's legitimately rare.
Oh yeah.
Because obscure games that have a high demand that people drive up. That's why Like, Earthworm Jim 2 is kind of pricey depending on where you look because people want it, but it's not as well known as the first.
That came out like in 1995. Like at that point, the new consoles were headed out there too. Like I definitely do agree that there are certain games I would deem more obscure than rare. Like Earthbound is not as rare as people make it out to be. Absolutely not.
No, it is not.
Like it definitely didn't sell well, but there are a lot more copies floating out in the wild than people imply.
Yeah, it was a first-party Nintendo game. Of course, they weren't going to produce a lot of those.
And not only that, it's like that game was like
they heavily advertised it in things like Nintendo Power.
And not only that, that game was like pretty much in bargain bins everywhere, like by the late 90s. So when Smash 64 came out and like people got interested again, a lot of people immediately swooped up to get those copies in the bargain bins for like $3.
Then we hit the grunts. Find some cover and wait for my.
Like Earthbound is definitely the one game I think a lot of people like super make it clear like, oh yeah, this game's rare. It's like, no the fuck it is not. It's uncommon, but it's not rare. Like rare is Little Samson or Flintstones.
Actually, Little Samson not much anymore because that's actually one of the shipping boxes that dude that was friends with Pat had. Yeah, he was willing to literally just sell off some copies at reasonable prices because he had several boxes of a lot of these more rare games. Like, literally shipping boxes that would go to stores.
Flintstones I definitely know. Like,
yeah, because remember that, wait, did you ever see that Atari Age saga where literally the members were trying, or the Nintendo Age saga where that guy was talking about like, oh yeah, I think it'd be nice to get a couple of pretty reasonably priced copies of some of these games out there. I have several in storage. And no idea what to really do with them, so I'm gonna sell them at reasonable prices on eBay. And the people trying to protect their fucking investment in a lot of these games started to threaten the fucker.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and Pat defending him is why he got eventually why they banned Pat for his podcast off the Nintendo Age, was because they were mad at him because he was saying like, oh yeah, putting a couple of reasonably priced copies of these games out in the wild seems like it'd be pretty good.
I really don't get it. Like,
because he says like, because if I'm not mistaken, Pat described the Nintendo Age forum as a bunch of elitists that wanted to purposely like drive prices up to protect their investment.
Sounds about right sometimes with certain games I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I like collecting video games, but I feel like there are certain prices I'm like, okay, you guys are fucking stupid. Like Guilty Gear 1 is one of those games I own that I'm glad I do own physically, like for the PS1. But I got my copy for $40, like complete in-box with everything.
Shit, bro, I've already told you about some of the deals I've gotten.
Like, that was like me just seeing it like by happenstance, because I was like looking to get a copy of Vanilla XX, again, for my originally planned retrospective, but it's like, I saw Guilty Gear like for sale for like $40 complete in-box, and I'm like, that's normally an acceptable price, but with everything like all in there for very good, like new, I'm like, I'm buying it because this is a price I'm never gonna see again. So let's get it while I can.
Yeah.
And it sits comfortably on my shelf, which is fucking sick.
I'm thinking about getting a Japanese GameCube, so I can get a Japanese copy of Cube of War. Because I have Cube of War, you've seen it in person. I have Cube of War Survival of the Fittest. I've had it since I was a kid, from my local Blockbuster closing down. Because I like that game. I love how weird it is. It's probably the reason why I like more like off-the-wall games today.
Say, like,
no, but let me tell you, like, Cube of War is like a $400 or $500 game in the condition I have it for right now, which is why I kind of want to protect it, because I don't want to risk wearing it out. Because I'm telling you, dude, I love this game so much that if that disc ever stops, I will probably cry. Like I know I make that joke a lot, but legitimately, I would probably cry and probably be really, really fucking mad if my copy of Cube of War stopped working. Because I have it's not just the value, but it's also because I have a lot of good memories tied to this specific copy of Cube of War. I used to rent it a lot whenever I was a kid at Blockbuster, and whenever they were closing down, I literally went there on the last possible day before they fully shuttered their doors, and they had it waiting behind the counter for me because they knew I would come to buy it.
Okay, that's where we go. Awesome.
So with memories like that tied to it, and still having the receipt from when I bought it in the case, you know, it would make me really sad for that copy to not work anymore. Not only because it would also hurt my wallet a lot to try to buy another one. But you know, like memories kind of outweigh any monetary value.
Oh yeah, I feel that way about like if it came to Skull Monkeys. Like Skull Monkeys is like that one where it's like, if my current copy stops working, I'm probably gonna be pissed. Granted, it's easy, stupidly easy to emulate PS1 games nowadays, but it's just like,
I'm fine emulating it if I have to, but I just want to. Oh right. But what I was bringing up is the reason why I want a PlayStation, fucking PlayStation, thinking of KILLZONE. Yeah, Japanese copy for the GameCube. It's just to show that I have both versions of this game, but also, have you seen the Japanese box art for it?
Give me a second. I need to figure out where to go now. Awesome. We finally made it. I hear the goal ring. Get out! Get off, Shadow! Get off the fucking hover bike! Oh. We just have to go to the goal ring. Okay, never mind. Finally! We're done this level. Now we only have one more level left and we're done Shadow's story! Hell yeah! Freedom!
Like, one of these is obviously the American box art.
But yeah, like with Skull Monkeys, it's like because I actually had to replace my copy back in high school. Because like Monk Rushmore would not load, nor would 1970s.
Like let me send this to you to get your opinion on how the fuck these look.
Like not only that, like some of the music would skip too, which was very fucking distracting to me. So I just had to go get my copy replaced, and I remember I think I had to pay like $30 for that at the time.
I mean it's Cubivore. I've shown you gameplay of it. Like Cubivore is a weird game, but like I mean at least the American box art looks weird, but still kind of gets across the point of the game. But look at that fucking Japanese box art. Like what the fuck is going on there? Look at that. Oh, not to mention, it got like a almost 200-page art book for some reason in Japan that I want to try to hunt down, but it's like $80. Also, a model kit, from what I understand. Yeah, there's like a model kit where you can put like a Cubivore together, and it's like half Cubivore, half like skeletal structure. You kind of explain how the fucking Cubivores actually work.
And he's just getting shot in like just being so nonchalant about being fucking raided by a minigun, and the minigun has like no recoil to it whatsoever.
Well, I mean, Omega's miniguns are kind of like that.
No, there is no minigun from Omega's like no recoil from the minigun. It's just weird.
No, remember? Yeah, he does. Yeah, remember he has twin Gatling guns.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But there's no recoil on it. Like they're not shaking at all, which is weird. Like it's so unusually still, which is like kind of distracting. And there's like no impact on the gun either. Shadow's quills look like they're detached from his head in that cutscene also. It's like with the Turtles tunes or We Wish You Eternal Christmas. You can see like where the head meets the neck sometimes. For some reason, fucking Omega sounds like the SpongeBob narrator of this game with a robotic filter. I don't know why I immediately thought of the SpongeBob narrator.
My favorite thing about Omega is how fucking petty he is in Heroes.
Well, he's not really petty. He's just more vengeful once all of Eggman's robots destroyed. Solely because Eggman's like, okay, you're on grunt duty.
Nah, I could see Omega doing the like looking at those fucking robots and doing the fucking LTG monologue.
Wait, but he's more like he just
Dude, he's got literal insults like calling them low-grade consumer models.
They are
I mean,
consumer models. Eggman sells his robots. That's how he gets the money.
Yeah, but that's like a weirdly petty insult for somebody who just wants to kill things and get it over with.
It's like he's very confident in his strength, so he's kind of showing that. He's like, it's not really petty when it's like he's going to wipe out all the Eggman robots solely to prove he's the strongest.
All those Eggman robots.
There should be some ISA forces in the area.
All right, we only have one level left. We're finally free from Shadow, and we have to play Silver. I seriously hope we get done with Silver's campaign. Like, we'll be finished with Silver's campaign because I seriously just want to move on to Sonic Unleashed so fucking bad. Oh, now we have a mission because this game seriously can't stop fucking putting... Okay, game, I'm trying to hit this guy.
Like, here's the problem, though. It doesn't really tell you, like, what mission you're on in Killzone. So it's kind of hard to gauge, like, how far into the story I am.
Captain Templar, sure glad to see you guys. It's about to get real hot here. The Hellgast are preparing to storm the beach, so get ready.
Oh, shit.
They're going to storm the beach. Oh, no. So we're literally recreating Normandy.
Okay, there's some dudes here. Let's go take them out.
So, wouldn't be a, mid-2000 shooter without a forced, turret section, huh?
God, turret sections are probably like all my least favorite gaming cliches, honestly.
Huh. Well, I mean, the turret here actually seems to be doing the job.
Well, it's mainly because, like, most of them... Like, there are some that are fine, and there are certain games where they're fun to use the turrets. But I feel like most turret sections are usually, like, really poorly done rail shooters sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Finally. We almost fucking done this fucking game. Or at least Shadow's campaign, because holy fucking shit, this sucks.
You bet Jurassic sucks.
Like, I mean, I know, again, I'm playing Shadow the Hedgehog, one of the worst... I mean, not Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 06, one of the worst games ever made. Like, this game is known for being bad. Like, we all know this game is bad. We all know that this game is, like, notoriously bad. I get that. But I still feel like, okay, I never played Shadow's fucking campaign before, so I just feel like this just is bad. But it's still somehow better than Shadow the Hedgehog, solely because, well, like, I don't have to just kill every enemy to progress through one of the paths. Like, this is bonkers. This is seriously fucking bonkers. That somehow one of the objectively worst games ever made is still preferable to a game that is finished.
What am I supposed to do?
Like, I seriously can't comprehend how this fucking game, despite it sucking so bad, is still more somehow entertaining than Shadow the fucking Hedgehog, a game that is ostensibly complete and functional, but it's just tedious as fuck to play. At least you don't have to play this game 10 fucking times, so that we know these streams will not outlast Sonic the Shadow 06 playthrough, which that took, like, I think, like, what? Didn't that take, like, 6 parts?
I could not tell you.
Glad to see you guys. It's about to get real
Yeah,
hot
that was 6
here.
parts. I'm looking at my feed now.
Preparing to storm the beach, so get ready.
All right, Shadow's last level, everybody.
Ready to rock and roll.
We're at the home stretch of this campaign, at least. Then we have Silver. seriously don't get the whole. Like, I seriously feel like they poorly explained like about like Mephiles and Iblis, like why they can't merge immediately. Like it feels so poorly explained in this game. Like the rules feel like they alter on a whim. Because it's like, okay, what's stopping Mephiles from merging with Iblis in the future? Like, why does he need to do it in the present? Or why couldn't they just immediately remerge in the past, even? I mean, I get. Okay, no, that one already answered my own question.
What am I supposed to do about this tank port?
Oh God, this bit, I remember hearing about this bit. You have to like pass through all the pillars. And it's like a slalom. Oh God, this is gonna suck. Oh yeah, because this one, yeah, because these ones have like the really weird dunes. I remember seeing YouTube footage of this shit back in the day.
Captain Templar.
I think I remember like one of my first real tastes of like hour-long videos was the Retro Replays review of Sonic 06, where he had like an hour-long review. I'm like, man, why do you need a fucking hour to review this? And I see his review, I'm like, okay, that explains everything. Why an hour is perfectly necessary. Okay, that's where we go. Ah, damn, I missed the extra life. Oh, well, we're going the right way, so that matters. Okay, we made it. Okay, good. We don't have to fucking use this thing, hopefully, anymore. Because this hover bike sucks.
Stop wasting time.
But it's still somehow better than most of the vehicles in Shadow the Hedgehog. I honestly want to say this, that I do hate about 06. I hate how 06 has kind of like led to a new bar for Sonic, where most of the time people can go, well, at least it's not that bad. I'm like, I don't want that to be our bar quality. I want there to be just great games, not just, at least it's not that bad.
Well, I mean, that's what happens whenever people will blindly buy something without judging it by the quality.
Yeah, and I think
you
that's
you just reinforce them being able to do this.
Yeah, that's actually a problem I think I have with Sonic, like Sonic fans sometimes.
I have a problem with several like fan bases that have multiple releases.
Like, it's like, I love the Sonic series, but I'm definitely
that's why I kind of love and hate how Nintendo handles stuff, because they still really, yeah, they make a lot of, like, Mario games and games in, like, their mainline franchises, but at least whenever people try to complain to them, they're like, shut the fuck up, we know what we're doing. Because a lot of the problems that a lot of people have with, like, modern Sonic games come from things where Sega brings up, like, oh, we tried to listen to the fans and take their request.
And, like, never do that. Like, honestly, I think Sonic is a good example of why you should never fucking listen to your fan base as your primary advice. Like, it's good to get an idea what the fans want, usually.
Yeah.
The problem is Sonic is a fan base. You know that one bit from Itchy and Scratchy and Poochie?
No idea what you're referring to specifically.
The Simpsons.
No, like, I have no idea what you're trying to refer to.
Well, you know that one moment in the Itchy and Scratchy and Poochie episode with the test audiences?
No.
Like, have you not seen that episode of The Simpsons? Itchy, you never seen the Poochie episode?
Dude, I cannot recite The Simpsons by heart.
Okay, so basically, the main plot of the episode is that Itchy and Scratchy's having declining ratings because it's been off for so long, you know?
Yeah, a fair concern.
So basically, the creators decide, hey, let's get a test audience and see what we can do to improve the show. So they play a bunch of Itchy and Scratchy stuff for the test audiences. And then there's like a bit where the guy that's like hosting the thing goes, okay, so how would you kids like to see Itchy and Scratchy handle real life situations like the ones you face every day? And everyone's like, yeah. And they go, or maybe they can handle more fantastical stuff. like wizards and aliens.
Yeah.
And then I go, yeah. And the guy can't like make heads or tails of it. It's like, so you want realistic, down to earth with magic robots?
That sounds fucking awesome.
Well, no, but then you have like the creator go, you kids don't know what you want. That's why you're still kids, because you're stupid.
Yeah.
And it's like meant to be like a jab at like unpleasable fan bases that say they want one thing, but you have like other fan bases demand another thing.
I feel like that quote from SpongeBob also aged pretty well for that too. But I don't want it. But then why did you ask for it?
Yeah, oh, seriously, give Itchy and Scratchy and Poochie a watch. It is one of the best episodes, and it's like always it is always a relevant episode. Oh. Good.
They're Itchy and Scratchy are the central focus of one of my favorite all-time Simpsons episodes. The day the comedy died, I think.
Day Violent Side, that's the one.
Yeah, I forgot what the subtitle was, but yeah, the episode where they find the original creator.
Oh yeah, but yeah, give the Poochie episode a watch, because that one's like it's a parody of like how everyone wanted to make the next mascot with attitude. Also.
Oh man, everybody remember Awesome Possum?
Yeah, he's a parody of like that. Like Poochie is exactly what, like at the end of the episode they decided to create Poochie, who is totally radical and in your face. Like the whole episode is a great satire of the entertainment industry, like on both like fandom entitlement and like just lazy executives. The comic book guys, like where they try to treat him like a bastard because he like voices his opinion, and it's like because they try to have like Bart act as a mouthpiece for the writers in that one, and it's like comic book guys like, that was the worst episode ever. Rest assured, within minutes I was complaining on the internet, and then Bart's like, okay, hey. It's like, well, what do you have against the show? It's like, as a loyal viewer, I feel they owe me. And Bart does the whole like, well, if anything, you owe them. They gave you 1,000 hours of free entertainment. It's like, look, I get what the quote's trying to be like, but I feel like the thing isn't the best. So, like, considering comic book guys just complaining about a genuinely terrible episode, and I feel like the whole, if anything, you owe them mentality is kind of bad because we already do owe them. It's like we make up valuable ad time and we buy the merchandise. It's like, you guys wouldn't be anywhere if it wasn't for the loyal fans. Like, I get what they were trying to do, but I feel like it's just kind of, it's one of those, it's where the context was kind of poorly thought out. Where it's like, I see what you're trying to go for, but it falls apart. Kind of a random thing to go into, but anyway. But yeah, like, Sonic definitely has that problem where Sega's like, so you guys want Sonic to go fast, right? Yeah. Or you guys want Sonic to go slow? Yeah. But yeah, like Sonic is like one of those franchises where I feel like this is why game companies should never listen to their fans that often. Because yeah, we get Sonic Mania here and there, but Sonic Mania was really good. I will stand by that. That game was fucking rad as shit. But occasionally when we listen to fans, we get games like Shadow the Hedgehog, which was caused because a fan wrote a letter to Sega asking Sonic to use a gun. And they apparently thought that was going to make a good idea with Shadow. I wonder if the original fan still keeps up with the Sonic series, honestly, like the fan that wrote the letter to Sega asking he needs a gun. So I'd be laughing my ass off if he played Shadow the Hedgehog and goes, man, I wish I never wrote that letter. Because apparently it was like just some random ass fan that wrote the letter too. God, I'm gonna write a random letter to Harada and go, hey, can you make Paul Phoenix the main character attack him? Hey, and have King of Iron Fist? If that much power is there. God, I'm so ready to be done this fucking game. Especially because these fucking load times are like horrendous, dude.
Hmm.
Oh shit, no. Fuck. There, got out of there. Hell yeah. Wait, I swear, like, out of any fanboy group, I think Sonic fanboys are probably the worst about, like, just, like, the don't ask questions mindset. Which, while I would like to say that I do think that image has ruined critical discourse, I definitely feel like sometimes the image is still slightly relevant to this day.
But yeah, The Day the Violence Died is a great commentary on how copyright law works.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, it's not even just that. It's more about, like, also how creators can get screwed out of their own character, too.
Entered the trenches.
Hold them off! Get them!
Oh shit! No! 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 Ah!
Yeah, like, what's going on with this particular level right now? The fucking enemies are dropping tons of health and tons of ammo.
Thanks for your help.
That explosion cleared out the way through that building over there.
Over there.
Yeah.
No, she just said it with like a really weird, like, British accent. Over there. Like, is she supposed to be from New Zealand or the UK? I can't tell. Space UK.
Space Australia. No Space Broncos.
Well, dingoes.
Watch your back.
Oh yeah, Space Dingoes. Thank you. Yeah, because Broncos, that's an American football team.
Boss.
Keep out of sight. Enemy in range.
Take that position.
The one game I really can't wait to get on this fucking channel is Sonic Generations. I'm really looking forward to replaying that again, honestly.
Yeah, they took levels from bad Sonic games and made them good.
Well, Crisis City was a decent level, just in a bad Sonic game. And that was like the only bad Sonic game in there, practically.
We've been expecting you guys.
Because all the others are pretty decent.
Are arguably unleashed.
Just daytime sections are really good. Like, they're genuinely good enough to nearly save the game, you can make an argument for. And even then, the Werehog is at least functional for what it's worth. It's tedious, but it's functional. And at least it's, again, get to the goal ring. It's not kill everybody.
Jesus Christ, remember trying to do that speedrun mission for the quote-unquote hot dog mission?
I never actually beat Sonic Unleashed.
Oh, dude, like, one of the requirements is beat fucking Eggman Land in under an hour is the achievement. Yeah, because Eggman Land is a fucking marathon, dude.
I know about Eggman Land. I've heard about Eggman Land.
Yeah, Eggman Land's gonna be a fucking possibly half a stream in itself.
Oh, dude, I know Eggman Land's gonna take up an entire stream. I'm gonna say, oh, dude, I am very aware of Eggman Land's reputation. I know about that level, at least.
Yeah, because how did Gerard describe it? It was like the first, like, there's two what they call hot dog challenges, where this hot dog vendor challenges you to beat a level with a certain requirement. The hot dog, both hot dog challenges in Eggman Land are speedrun related, and it's like one of them's like beat it in under an hour, like 59 minutes for the first hot dog challenge, and it's like 45 minutes for the second one.
Yeah, like Eggman Land takes about like an hour and a half, but I know I'm very aware of the reputation of Eggman Land. Eggman Land's like definitely that one bit I'm dreading for sure. Like, you don't hear about many Sonic games and not hear them not talk about Eggman Land at some point. Oh shit, that was a near miss. Okay, that's how we get up here. Awesome. There, blast. Go on, start blasting, damn you. So anyways, I started blasting. Bang, bang. Anyway, I don't see so good, so I miss. There we go. Awesome.
I can't believe Danny DeVito used his devil trigger.
Clearly, he's a master of gunslinger.
Of course.
I love the meme with the fucking Oompa Loompas. So anyway, I started dancing.
Ugh.
Bless you. Where do I go? Oh, that's where we go.
We've lost contact with our boys.
Okay, why are these spikes here? I'm not gonna run into them. Some people think I am stupid.
We'll try to hold the enemy here.
Over so quick.
It's like one of the things, I am stupid. I didn't make Sonic 06. So who's the real fool? The shareholders that forced this game to get rushed out.
Oh yes.
Shareholders are the worst aspects, honestly. Like, everyone does talk about developers being lazy, but it's like the developers are actually probably the victims the most. Like, the one thing that you really need to watch out for are the executives and the shareholders. Like, just sometimes you're just putting it on just in like, Sonic 06 is a game that, for all intents and purposes, had impossible, like, had pretty much everything stacked against it.
Keep out of sight.
Like, this game had, like, the roughest hand dealt possible. Like, Sonic and the Secret Rings was, like, immediately made because, one, because this game was unable to be ported to the Wii, so we had to get Secret Rings, which cost, like, I think half the development team. Which, honestly, this game could have clearly used a good amount of extra people on in the kitchen. So there was, like, too few cooks instead of too many cooks. All right, awesome. Okay, that's not where I'm supposed to go, eh?
Man, I'm still slightly bummed out about Razor Ramon.
Oh, damn, yeah.
Captain, I see you got yourself a Hellgas prisoner.
No, he's working with us. What's the situation here?
All right.
We kept this area secure, but we have reports of Hellgas in other parts of the docks.
That's kind of neat though that all four characters actually do like join your crew. That's pretty neat.
Come on. Please be high. Okay, awesome. It was high enough to get up there. Hell yeah. One thing I think one of my favorite things for retro gaming is like with Donkey Kong, the original Donkey Kong. How high can you get?
I kind of like the retro Donkey Kong commercial that got corrupted. Oh, these look like pretty cool bananas.
What?
You know, have you not seen that stupid video of Donkey Kong getting crushed by the Game Boy?
Send that to me later.
Oh, these are pretty cool bananas.
I think one of my favorites is oh, remember when James Rolfe was showing that one Donkey Kong plush in the CDI video? Hey, hey, you, fuck you.
Oh, Pat talks about that actually in the new episode of their podcast. But I think it's one of the segments that had to be cut out because he actually mentioned that he lost it somehow. Pat, remember in Pat's videos he used to have him as like a character that would try to just ask him like basic questions about a game. He mentioned something. Huh? What?
Lost the prop, damn.
Well, it's not a prop; it's an extremely expensive plush.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he lost the collection plush.
Well, like I said, that's kind of the problem. Though, I couldn't tell if he said that he lost it or what. Oh boy, you know what I love about a fucking massive firefight? When the frame rate slows down and I can't properly crouch down.
We're finally done this level. Hell yeah!
Keep out of sight. Open fire.
All we have is just one more final battle, and we're pretty much done Shadow's campaign.
We're pretty much done Shadow's campaign. Beautiful.
So we have Silver's. But Silver, then all we have left is just Silver Last Story, which we'll do that next stream of Sonic 06 for sure. I'm not signing off. I'll sign off after the boss fight.
I'm not signing off yet. I'm gonna at least finish this mission.
That's what I'm doing exactly.
Because because I actually really like this about Killzone. Like there's 4 playable characters total, and they're actually all just traveling together. And they all play drastically differently.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. We can rule together. Join me, Luke, as we can become the dark side or some shit. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go take over Shadowloo.
He's a dark side main.
We're gonna take over Shadowloo with, we're gonna take over Shadowloo, Rugal. Come on.
When's the dark side reveal trailer?
Like, come on, let's go. Join me, Link or Ganon or something. Blah, blah, blah. Join me. We'll rule the world. Blah, blah, blah. Can I be any more generic in a shitty game like this?
Dude, I love when I love that freaking dub, like the text to speech fucking Dio fight, because he actually brings that up. Remember, he's just like, I will now go suck his his blood.
Drink his blood. Oh yeah,
that's kind of what you sounded like.
Drink his blood.
That's kind of what it sounded like you were about to go into.
Oh no, I was just going like in the full-on generic ass, like, we can rule together. I know the truth of your morality. Your morality is an illusion, and it's like blah blah blah. I've written villains like this a lot. And like my devil character is way cooler than Mephiles because he's called Demon King Mustaine. Okay, so how do we fight the schmuck?
Oh, but now that I'm in these later stages of the game and actually getting used to the controls and the better characters, the generic Call of Duty guy, like these new characters you play as are way better than the first guy you start with, and the fact that they join your posse and actually kill people with you and actually help is making this way better. I can't believe it only took getting to the halfway point for this game to finally start being like, yeah, okay. The frame rate is still atrocious. The frame rate is still atrocious, and the AI is still way too smart. Like they're already staring in your general direction before you could have even known they were there. You know, that kind of shit.
Also, his own Mephiles' quotes, it's like, look at this motherfucker thinking he's Ansem the Wise. I'm not gonna make any jokes about the Kingdom Hearts lore because I'm actually sick of those fucking jokes, honestly. I really am. Because they're always mostly made by non-fans that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're like dorkly jokes, but even more unoriginal.
No, he's working with us. What's the situation here?
Not like Dorkly is like the most unfunny sight on the fucking planet. Hey, what if Mario was evil? That's revolutionary.
Actually, that would be an interesting idea. I'd probably like to read.
Well, I'm talking about the comedy videos, you know, those parodies where it's like, look, Mario's a sociopath instead of a hero.
Let's get moving.
Like, I'm not talking about like a character study. No, the character. I think the problem is also like I've just been so annoyed with this shit because of like also shit like MatPat. Where like MatPat always did the whole Mario is mental theories and shit.
Yeah, because like one of the big things is like you gotta keep in mind all the shit Mario's had to go through.
But not only that, it's just it always is. There we go. There we go. There's Mephiles.
That is a very threatening way to say, get a headshot, take off their heads.
Keep quiet.
Jesus, that is a very threatening, like, thing to be like, you know, dome them. Oh, also, dude, my favorite thing about the text-to-speech is that...
Dude, he thinks he's handsome.
Dude, my favorite part, besides the I will suck his, I mean, drink his blood, is the counter punch when he like shatters the world. It just going aura, like really softly. Impossible. How could I, Dio, possibly lose to the likes of you?
Just something stupid, like just have like a video game, like for like a main villain in a game, just have them all like speak it, like just for a robot character in a video game, let's just have it speak in a text-to-speech.
Actually, I feel like I have played a game like that before.
No, just do it just for the robot to like go, hey, you want a monitored actor here? No, we should just, I want someone to like take the Tekken 7 story mode and replace everything with just a generic text-to-speech for the narrator. I guarantee the results will be 10 times better.
You know what I'm kind of curious about though, when you spoke of Tekken, because they have a multinational cast that actually do speak in their native tongues.
Yes.
I've only ever heard English text-to-speech. I wonder what text-to-speech sounds like for other countries.
Text-to-speech Spanish, from what I remember, sounded robotic on like one of my Spanish classes, which was really bad because we had to learn with the text-to-speech.
But I mean, obviously Windows has to, because Windows text-to-speech is kind of the default one people know. So I wonder what it's at, because Windows has to have multiple languages programmed into that.
Never use text-to-speech if you're trying to learn another language because it will fuck you over.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can mispronounce words. Like, keep in mind, it can't even get English right most of the time.
No, he's working with us. What's the situation here?
Dude, I needed what just happened clipped. Like, I'm at the part where I have to blow up, like, two just constantly drifting, like, Hellgast attack boats. And randomly, I just saw a Hellgast just doing, like, the fucking invisible boatmobile. It, like, zoomed right past me, and then the boat popped up. Fucking the fucking Hellgast was doing like the invisible boatmobile.
Where's my ring? There's.
Or
Keep out of sight.
Got him.
Oh, also the stupid shit of I am falling.
Finally, I beat him. We beat Shadow's campaign. Hell yeah.
Mine's sticking with me until I get this mission done.
Yes. Because I have to stick through the ending, the cutscenes.
Yeah, and then you can see this thing having a dramatic increase in quality for some reason. It's like the game. It's like the game is getting better the longer it goes on. I've never seen a game do that before, where. Because most of the time when I play a game, it'll stay consistently good, but I've never seen a game slowly build up from like, ugh, to like, oh, that's pretty good. Oh, whoops.
But yeah, yesterday made me also want to like, I need to like talk with Soda and like because we definitely need to redo the legendary, like the new video order on the legendary Ryu Chun-Li guy. Because those fucking comic panels are great. They need to see Kudakuma.
He like, no matter how, like, if y'all found the exact numbers of how much he paid for those commission work, dude, he overpaid. That fucking, that art quality is so inconsistent.
Yeah, like, it is done by, like, different artists. You can, oh, Dumpling Urian, man. Dumpling Urian. Dude, I remember when we read that one Retro Junk article. I'm not going to say the guy's name because I don't want the guy to get harassed.
Dude, we don't have that much pull.
I know we don't, but just, I don't want one guy. Like, one guy doing it is too much, in my opinion.
Yeah, but remember, the guy's kind of infamous, so he probably knows.
But the thing is, I still think we shouldn't, like, just don't go harassing the guy. I just feel like this is just there because it's like, again, you don't know if this could blow up or not.
Like, I'm not saying to go do it, but if you put a disclaimer, you're good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just simply saying, for the love of God, please don't harass anybody over this. You can make fun of the work, but don't harass the actual person entirely. Like, I just want to make it clear I'm laughing with him, not at him. Because it's like George Wood. It's an endearing thing.
Though I wonder, in his old age, probably not being able to deal with like internet fame is probably why he hasn't resurfaced very often.
This guy did this shit in 2019.
No, not him, George Wood.
Oh, George Wood. Oh, George Wood. Oh, George Wood does resurface from time to time.
Like, I could understand him being one of the people that was just like, okay, stuff has changed too much since my time. I'll just hide in the shadows.
Okay, George Wood still works with his own thing. I've seen him in his own Discord server pop in here and there.
You can scout ahead.
Like, he doesn't do too much nowadays, but he's still somewhat active.
Hey, wait, dude, this is kind of cool. So now I'm kind of curious. Like, it gave me the option before I started this mission to pick a character, but the fact that I've
Shadow's taking off those limiters. Kick their asses, Shadow. Shadow's got the headband off. Let's go.
Squad, stick together.
Soul took the headband off. We need to play more fucking Guilty Gear on stream. We really do. But yeah, that was episode Shadow. It's definitely a marginal improvement over Shadow the Hedgehog, but it's still not very good. But that's again because this game is unfinished, unfortunately. I would like to see what would happen if this game was finished, but it's just...
Oh my god!
Like, honestly, it's like, you gotta wonder if this game... I'm gonna simply talk more about this when we complete the game, but I want you guys to remember this game is unfinished. We don't know if this game could have been good or bad had it been given more time in the oven.
I think Project 06 is what is going to be the closest.
Well, yeah. But I'm talking about, like, if this game was ever properly released. Like, no, I'm not counting fan projects for this specifically, but I feel like when it comes out, you know, we can judge it from there. But let's just simply say, like, for now, like, as of now, this is before Project 06 is complete. But yeah, I'm also letting All Hail Shadow play by Press 40 here, because it's pretty good. But I'm not going to try to get my thoughts on the full game yet, because we haven't completed the full game. But I will say, simply give some of my thoughts on Shadow's story, I definitely felt like it was a lot more repetitive, and I had moments where I was feeling like, please God, let this end. But again, if you were to hand me this and Shadow the Hedgehog, and you told me if I had to play one of the games to completion, I will still say so far, I'd rather play 06 to completion. Just because 06, it's like, it's unfinished, but there's a weird charm to it, and it just gets to the goal ring. I can tolerate playing this every once in a while as like a bad game playthrough, because this game can get so bad it's entertaining at moments. Like, you want to see how broken this game gets so far. Like, we got to see what Silver looks like. How bad can he get, you know? Oh, there you go. Shadow does the genocide cutter. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, you get scenes like this in this game more often than not, which do kind of redeem certain aspects. Like, you get the Shadow kick. And there are definitely laughable plot elements, but I'd rather have this over the fucking clusterfuck that was Shadow of the Hedgehog's plot so far. Which was just, hey, Shadow, get me White Claw and join the Black Arms. And then it's just like, you have tedious as fuck missions, a story that ultimately goes nowhere, and has like one of the worst retcons of the series with like, oh, Gerald Robotnik was good all along. It's like, bull fucking shit he was.
He was a maniac.
The guy wanted to fucking cause the extinction of everything. Like, he had the arc not only programmed to not only have a collision course to Earth, but like the energy for the impact would just straight up destroy the actual planet like entirely. Like, not even just merely render it uninhabitable destroyed, like as in like the world would have been shattered, destroyed. But he loaded enough explosives on that thing to blow up to completely blow up a planet.
Though, one thing that cracks me up, though, is what happens in fucking Unleashed. I love how Eggman was just like, oh, whoops.
No, he was on purpose trying to attack the Earth. He needed Dark Gaia.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he didn't realize just to the extent of, like, the devastation that would happen. His reaction was just kind of like, whoops, that was a lot larger than I expected.
Yes, Dark Gaia. No, then, like, he's like, okay, I gotta control Dark Gaia. It's like, ah, shit.
Yeah, I could just imagine him giving out an audible, just, like, really nonchalant, whoops.
It's like, no, I meant to do that. I will say that moment is still pretty cool where Shadow busts through the Nephilim clones and Shadow just straight up says, if I'm gonna become everyone's enemy, I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna fight.
He said fuck?
Well, he doesn't say fuck, you know what I mean.
But really quick, though, I'm back to the part again that has me interested, because they bring up that I have to go through some trip mines that only a Helgen can, or, yeah, well, a Helghast can get through. Well, I'm playing as the character that, you know, the character that is part Helghast. So this has me curious, like, it let me pick one of the 4 characters to use in this mission, so the missions change depending on who you choose? That's kind of cool.
His world is a really good theme, and I am glad this game brought us his world. I will say that also. What redeems this game more than Shadow the Hedgehog? We got his world out of it.
Squad, stick together.
Because that is probably one of the best Sonic themes, if not the best. And it's performed by Zebrahead, which, listen to the Zebrahead version. That shit's really solid. Which makes me so fucking mad that you can't purchase it legally. I would love to buy it legally, but I can't buy the Zebrahead version. Which sucks, because it's really good.
Is it not on Spotify or a streaming platform?
I looked high and fucking low. You can only get the regular version of his world and the Crush 40 version, which aren't bad versions, but the Zebrahead version's really good, so you have to, like, torrent it if you want it.
Torrenting punk rock music. What the genre would have wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a point there. I'll get it via tape trading, the old method.
Oh, Jesus. Man, you got the stuff, you got the money, hell yeah, man. Like a fucking drug deal. Hey, man, you got the money, hell yeah, man. Premium Zebrahead. Premium Zebrahead.
No, what you do is, like, with tape trading, you just simply take a bunch of metal and people, like, mail it to them. That's a kind of a hobby I wish was kind of still around, but I know why we don't have it, because, you know, we have, like, much more convenient ways to listen to music outside of cassette tapes. Because cassette tapes kind of suck for music, honestly.
They're cool knickknacks.
Yeah, I agree. I would like to own a few tapes. The problem is I wouldn't want to listen to my music on it because I'm scared. Oh shit, I'm gonna destroy the tape.
So wait, I'm technically not getting the full story. I just realized because, like I said, like it let me pick one of the 4 characters for this mission, so I picked the new guy I unlocked, the part Hellgas guy. Well, he can pass through trip mines that only look for Helgans. So the missions are different depending on who you play. That's cool.
Like, man, these credits are fucking long. They have 2 songs in it. You have All Hell Shattered, then His World. I mean, I'm fine with listening to His World. His World's a great song.
Yeah, ain't it cool? We were born to die.
There was an old Mario AMV I remember seeing with His World. I want to find it, but I can't find it anywhere. It kind of actually saddens me because I remember really loving that AMV back in middle school. Before I found out where the song His World came from, I'm like, this song is fucking sweet.
Isn't it in Brawl?
The instrumental, not the lyric version.
Hmm.
Because they have to get the rights of the vocals from Zebrahead. That's also why in a Sonic CD, like, the vocals so you can do anything aren't in the game nowadays. Because there's some legal issues with the lyrics from the estate of the singer. So Sega had to make that song an instrumental for the HD version of Sonic CD.
Hmm.
But yeah, that was the episode Shadow Stream. Join us next time. What am I gonna play tomorrow, actually? I never fucking thought about what I wanted to play tomorrow.
Something good.
Yeah, something good is what we're definitely doing. Let me look at my... Because I'm gonna wait till I say what I'm going to stream next.
Oh my god, the frame rate is taking a shit again. But like I said, I'm actually getting used to it. And like I said, I've never actually seen a game start at such a low and then slowly start to creep up.
Alright, let's take a look at my Switch games, because I want to play something.
Because most games I play are usually pretty consistent and get, you know, they start good and get better, but this game started at kind of a bleh and is getting slightly better. The more I start to adjust to how it wants to play.
Like, you're slowly adjusting to the crap of that.
No, like, here's the... Like,
I'm just quoting James Rolfe.
No, that quote from Classic Game Room perfectly sums this game up. It's a really well-made shooter, but it was probably too ambitious for the PS2 to handle. Like I probably would have just told, like, if I saw this kind, like, if I was a Sony exec and saw how sluggishly this game performed, I probably would have told Guerrilla to just hold off on the full release and maybe tweak it and just put it as like a launch title on PS3.
I think it would have helped KILLZONE a lot, honestly, if it was just a launch title. But anyway, I gotta announce my next game. Join us next time as we...
Laser Sweet Larry.
Okay. I do want to LP that at some
point. It doesn't show TNA, so it's terms of service approved.
No, the one I own is Magna Cum Laude on PC, which does, like, it's uncut explicitly, so no, that's out of the question.
Oh, I thought you had one of the newer ones, like Wet Dreams Don't Dry.
No, I have Magna Cum Laude, the one for the PS2 era.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, no, I bought that one explicitly because of Game Grumps. I'll get into that later.
How were they able to play that with no issue? Jesus.
Oh, watch their play. Well, they were playing the console version, but watch their playthrough of it. It's actually genuinely fucking hilarious.
I have never watched the Game Grumps, and from what I hear, and people cannot stand Aaron, so I refuse to watch them now.
This is one of those where Aaron's complaints are genuine because those minigames suck ass. Like, as someone that's played the quarters minigame, I can understand Aaron's frustration with that, but it's one of those where Aaron's more like, this game is really fucking stupid, let's make fun of it. And...
Was this before or after Box Office Bust?
This is before the game right before Box Office Bust. Magna Cum Laude's one of the lesser received entries in the series anyway, so it's like, okay, yeah. Whatever the Game Grumps say about it, it's completely the game's fault, which it is.
Though people say that if you know about Leisure Suit Larry, like back in the day, the series was okay.
Leisure Suit Larry's an alright series, but that's not what I'm LPing next. Actually, fuck yeah, let's do a point and click. Let's fucking just do something random and completely, like, out of normal for me to do.
Full dude, do Grim Fandango.
I'm saving that for Day of the Dead.
Aw.
Yeah, that's a Day of the Dead game. No, I was saying, like, we're gonna do something out of my normal demographic. That's a point and click adventure.
The Neverhood. Yeah, just find a torrent of the Neverhood. Huh?
What I'm trying to do is say we're not playing primarily a point and click. We're going because you guys have noticed I play a lot more violent, edgy games. You know, let's shift to something a little lighter potentially.
I was about to say no, not really, because just like me, your content seems to be kind of all over the place.
Oh yeah, I mostly play a lot of just. I want to play something that's a little out of. I was gonna say well, we're gonna do a humongous entertainment game actually.
Those games are horrifically violent. Have you never seen Pajama Sam? The dude's a mass murderer.
We're going to be doing a Pajama Stramps jam stream tomorrow.
Jam?
I'm going on this right now because of this game.
You were drinking on stream?
Yes.
Jesus. Do not turn into only use me blade.
Oh no. No, I was just drinking 2 beers.
And you're quote unquote loaded. Lightweight.
Okay, I also had, well, I said 2 beers, but I also had the Jacks that we bought from Christmas.
Hey, I was saving that for next time we hung out.
I'll get some more.
Because, well, actually, those things fucking suck. If you can find not your father's cola, then do that instead.
Yeah, I gave the rest of my father, but I had like 1 left in the fridge.
Yeah, but dude, that being that's supposedly being like a pre-done Jack and Coke, it tasted god awful. In my opinion, because I do like every now and then when I want to unwind, I'll drink a Jack and Coke because that's an all-time classic beverage.
Anyway, as I was saying, join us tomorrow as we play Pajama Sam. No need to be afraid when it's dark outside.
We don't have time for that.
We're gonna be doing that because I want to do something that is completely out of left field. See you guys next time. Bye.
Did you hear the captain? We're delivering the package. The package is you.
What is it you need?
Let's see. Let's shut off the 360.
What? You're just gonna let some unknown freak hack into the mainframe? How do we know he's not a double agent?
Fuck, how do I shut this off again for the menu?
And how many of the other side
do you calculate have killed in the past hour?
You bastards don't even give a shit about your own.
You just go to, you gotta, listen.
Try it.
Yeah, because very rarely do I have to turn it off from the fucking menu.
Back.
I don't bust up my 360 enough to remember that.
If you fire.
Anyway, I'll see you guys. Oh, wait.
That's it!
My stream is off, right.
Because it's a long way to the fortress, and
Yeah.
our chances, even if we pull together, are somewhere between slim and nil. So for the last time, get your shit together and start acting like soldiers. Haka.
Hello, Mario.
That can't wait.
I found out that a computer on the SD platforms has come under the control of the Hellgast. Now, it's that computer they've used to shut down the defense systems. I need to identify it to inform General Adams. But to do this, I need to hack into the mainframe.
All right. You got 3 minutes.
General Adams is prepared and waiting for you, General.
Alright, I'm gonna start exporting our rate the endings.
Haka, time's up.
Got it. It can't be.
What? What is it?
It can't be.
That's it, bitch. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
General,
I suggest we get on with it.
as you wish.
If you do not get this amazing new generation of Donkey Kong madness, you are stupid.
The computer under Hellgast control. It's General Adams's personal computer.
Very good. I understand you've prepared.
If you do
everything
not
for the
get this
reprogramming
amazing
of
new
the defense
generation of
systems.
Donkey Kong madness, you are stupid.
100% A1 correct.
What's the meaning of that?
The meaning? The meaning is you lose.
If you do not get this
Sorry about
amazing
that.
generation
I'm
of
just
Donkey
hiding out.
Kong Madness, you are stupid.
You have done well, General.
Yeah, you're doing this during a really intense cutscene, dude. Chill.
Sorry.
I'll tell him myself, thank you, General Lynch.
You literally did that the instant some dude just got executed.
That is after I take
Oh, I wasn't watching your stream, dude.
spin around the block.
Shit.
Like, you could have said something, man.
And if Adam
Why do you think I was being so quiet?
then he'll soon be in control of the SD.
I just thought you were
platform
focusing on the game.
Aimed.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, see, there was an Oh Jesus that had the J properly capitalized. What the fuck happened earlier?
Okay, I'm ready to see the cutscene now where it just says if you do not find Donkey Kong.
Yeah, you said that right whenever the fucking dude revealed himself as a traitor and then executed the other guy. So, evidently, General Votan, or however you say his name, isn't a fan of Donkey Kong. And he died for it. He died for his beliefs.
He was killed because he liked Vector Man better. Alright, let's go and export that video. Glad to still see we have good old Chrissy Moores there.
This way. Squad, stick together.
Well, actually, after that cutscene, we'll just continue from here, tomorrow, no, not tomorrow, sadly. It'll probably be Thursday or Friday for me. But, hope everybody has a good night. Y'all have a good one. Good night.
Marry me with my money.